don't know when I come on. Bang.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the playoffs of the CWC Season 9. We're gonna have tonight the third game between Last Day Company and Team Ulyss. Looking at this screen over here, I do see them actually picking up the bans for the game. They're going through the pre-game bans. Let me actually open up the screen here so you can see what I see. Not sure why it wasn't open the first time, but anyway, we're getting there. Sound, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to say also hello to Mozdat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Takeshi Lev, hello there, sir. Good evening. Stream being a bit odd today. I hope not. I hope it's gonna get fixed, or it is fixed. Also, I did notice Maki Wazaru. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good morning, Fortuna Belly. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun in Civ6. I gotta say. Now, I do also want to say about that. I don't actually feel the game's going. Like, oh my god, it's just unbelievable how fun it is to actually take a look at the games here. Looking at also YouTube, I did notice, I'm sorry, I didn't see all of the chat on Twitch because I refreshed the page at some point and it got deleted. That is so bad of me, I'm sorry. Subnoodle, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do notice Baxter, good evening, sir, and welcome. And we do have M. Johnstone on YouTube. Hello there, sir, and welcome, good evening. Yeah, looking at what's going on here, I do see they did go through the pre-game ban phase. Wow. 4 civilizations got taken out. Now they're gonna go through the map phase. As you can see, they're starting to take off the maps here slowly but surely. We do have a choice. It is gonna be Highlands, and it looks like they didn't even flinch when it had to be the choice. It was the Highlands. On the left side, we do have Last Day Company picking up force and being the first in the lobby, while on the right side we do have Team Ulyss on the second slots. We do have also Zulu taken out by Last Day Company and Gandhi on the Highlands map. Definitely both of them very strong civilizations. On the right side we do have Australia and Theodora being taken out by Team Ulyss, especially after we've seen multiple times Theodora just stomp the map. Did you see yesterday? Unbelievable, amazing. That was quite something. Now we do need to wait for them to go through the next ones, and as you can see, they're slowly going through this phase. I do notice on the Last Day Company is on the buttons, and they do have 12 more seconds to get this going. I do hope my sound is actually connected so I can actually hear what's going on, but anyway, I do see they took out Varangian. Last Day Company is also not gonna get to pick Krieg. It got taken out by Team Ulyss over there. Krieg with the extra 3 rows, definitely very strong. Mickey Wamps on this map are exactly what you need. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to pick a lot of simmers, but we've seen Highlands is not a guarantee. You're not gonna get attacked in the mid game or early game. Definitely a lot of aggression is going to be done on the map. They do need to control the game, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to use some of those aggressive civilizations so they can actually do damage to their opponents, either by forcing them to build an army or by taking out cities and pillaging tiles. I do see Rome also has been taken out by Last Day Company. On the right side, the Team Ulyss is thinking about their choice. They're only gonna have another 2 bans remaining because Coupe got taken out. Coupe, yeah, I mean, I can't really say Coupe is bad on this map. Yes, I know. Common sense would tell you, Coupe, oh man, it's gonna spawn on the coast, not that strong, and so on. Well, it has so many advantages over there. It has such a high tempo at the beginning of the game. We do need to see what Last Day Company is gonna pick up as a ban here before they're gonna pick up picks, actual civilization leaders to play in the game. They will have the honor of setting the tone for the game, and we do need to see if Last Day Company here is gonna pick exactly what they want. We will need to wait for them to see how they're gonna get through the rosters, through the civilization picks, I should say, and how they will actually try to get the synergy going between their saves. A lot of the times, yes, we do have on Last Day Company picks like Vietnam, for example. It's a very high pick from them. Multiple players from their side, especially Man Kek is the one that did perfect as much as possible Vietnam. We've seen also Chuck play it. I don't know if Chuck is playing tonight though. Let me actually take a look at the roster here. Yeah, he is playing, and look at that, he actually selected Batriu in the game before even going through this. I'm pretty sure this is a bit of a a bit of a joke, because well, everybody knows Last Day Company really likes Vietnam, no? I'm pretty sure everybody knows by now. Also Simon, hello there sir, and good evening. Let's go indeed. Also question for Last Day Company, the Varangian ban, why is it above Konge in priority? because Konge doesn't get to use his longship, so basically the best bonus of Konge is not gonna be used, unfortunately, in this. Good afternoon, Linda. Hello there, ma'am. Not going to be used in the Highlands, I guess, and that would be the full answer to the question. Lancer, Evo, good evening, sir, and welcome. On Varangian, you do get that extra bonus of the series for the series days, right? So that is quite good for him. I do see Last Day Company is not gonna mess around, not gonna just shy around of picking up a strong civilization from the beginning. They're actually gonna go for Genghis Khan, and I do notice on the right side, Team Ulyss is at a loss. They didn't pick their first civilization. I think Last Day Company did just throw a wrench at their plans, and we're gonna need to see the boomerang come back here. Is it gonna come back? Is it gonna be countered or not? It looks like Nader is gonna be their choice. Final answer over there. Nader Shah on Team Ulyss. They need to go for another pick here, and definitely picking up Genghis Khan at the beginning of the draft like this does kind of set a very aggressive tone for the game, a very heavy tone. If Ulyss is not gonna respect Genghis Khan's ability to actually do so much damage, they will end up on the wrong end of history. We do need to see what they're gonna pick here, so they do guarantee they're gonna manage to respect Genghis Khan power. It looks like Spain is gonna be taken by Ulyss. That's gonna be their second choice alongside Nader Shah. I'm sorry, we don't actually see it as a pick here. It is in the chat screen, in the chat box here in the right side of the screen. Last Day Company are gonna need to pick their second civilization soon, and looking at this, they're taking out the clock. I'm pretty sure they did have time to think, but they did want to react also to what Ulyss is gonna do here. So many good civilizations on this map, but very rarely we see these days Ethiopia, though, even though it's one of the best maps for Ethiopia. 3 versus 4, easy. Nansule Dingo, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Why is it 3 versus 4? What? I'm happy to report, by the way, checking the poll at the beginning of the stream, we do have all humans over here. A couple of not shorts though. No aliens. We don't have aliens on the stream. You wanna recheck that? Do you want me to recheck if we actually got some aliens here? Okay, so looks like Age of Steam is gonna be picked up by Last Day Company. Interesting. This is oh my god, this civilization here has so much potential later on in the game for that extra production. And looking at what did they ban here, they did take out Gaul Rome, which would have been I would say competition for her. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get going over there, and if he's gonna get an aggressive neighbor. Of course, that's always something that you really don't want to happen. Whenever you're gonna pick up a naval civilization, you don't want Zulu to just casually appear next to your border. You know, you don't want something like Sumeria, Manitore over there next to you, but Basil II. Oh my god, that's just an apocalypse from the get-go. We do need to see the next bans. It looks like they picked Nader, they banned Cyrus. We do have on the left side Ottomans also being banned by Last Day Company, especially after Khyber played them multiple times and showed kind of everybody over here Ottomans is still very strong. We do need to see if anybody's gonna get to pick him up next time. It's unbelievable that they're not banning that Civ whenever Team 250 plays. I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems like, you know, it might have been a fluke over there that it got in. Recheck. Okay, let's actually put up the poll again. Let's see. Who are you? Human, alien, not sure. Okay, not sure. Let's check it again. Let's see if any alien popped up. maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it did. It's good to check, you know, every time and again it's good to check. Okay, so 2 more bans remaining, 1 for each side. Ulyss is gonna have a few more seconds to go, and they do need to pick something up. It looks like it's gonna be Hungary being taken out from the game. Definitely strong choice here to take out Hungary, but I believe there would have been stronger choices to take out instead of Hungary. And looking just you know, casually at the screen over there, I just Tokugawa. We do have Chandragupta. We got also Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We got Ptolemaic. Oh baby, we got so many good civilizations here. This is like a kid in the candy store. You don't know what to pick. There are so many good ones. No, let's see what's happening at the poll. What's happening at the poll? Oh, we got one human. We got one human in the chat, and we got two not shorts. Okay, okay. So you're okay. I mean, yeah. You know, I can definitely understand. And you don't, yeah. You don't know. One last pick, and it's gonna be Chandra Gupta. Definitely makes sense, man. How can they let in Chandra Gupta? How can they let it in? Papas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, okay. Oh, we got another human. Oh, human alert. Woo, woo, woo. We got another human in chat here. I see. They're multiplying, man. They're multiplying. We do have Ulyss needing to pick up their next civilization here. That's gonna be the third one, and it will trigger Last Day Company needing to pick up the last two. So Ulyss is gonna have the honor of seeing the full roster of Last Day Company before they're actually gonna get their full roster. Baxter, let's go playoff time. Yes, indeed, sir. Good evening. Wait, map is not picked. Map is picked. We do have the Highlands being picked up over here by them. Let me actually put it up on the screen. I didn't click on buttons, so give me a second so I can click on buttons, and right over here, Highlands. Highlands. Okay, let's see. Catherine de Medici, Black Queen, coming up here on Team Ulyss. It looks like he might actually have the opportunity to use those Guard Imperials this game. We're going to need to see how the intel is going to be played out, but definitely if it does end up next to Genghis Khan, that is going to be a good counter for Genghis. Not allowing him to get the extra damage, the +6, the +12 that he usually gets from the extra intel. Now, big game. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Black Queen, first rotation based. Yeah, it's the Genghis Khan guard counter, but it's still interesting. Yeah. Let's actually see Vietnam showing up here. It looks like Chuck, whoa, played with everybody here. Did show up Vietnam and did pick up Vietnam. Let's see if Mam is gonna play it or Chuck is gonna play it. Is this actually they're bouncing Vietnam from each other? Wow, from one to the other. Okay. Looks like Mubande is also gonna be picked up by Last Day Company immediately as their fourth civilization, while on the right side Team Ulyss is gonna need to also finish their draft here. Yeah, we do need to see just the last few seconds, give them a little bit of time so they can think about their choice here. We do have 30 more seconds, and we're gonna figure out what is the full roster. So right now they have Nader Shah, Persia, they have Spain, and they do have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. That's gonna put them okay with gold. That's gonna put them with a decent seeming advantage, but I wouldn't really say they do have win condition civilization. So I'm curious. Are they gonna go for something like Russia? Are they gonna go for something like Canada? Terry Bulmus? Are they gonna go for, you know, something that could actually give them the edge here? Basil the second, it's war. That means war. They picked war. That's gonna be their war, their condition over here. Maybe, you know, if one of the simmers gets free sim in a corner of the map, he's gonna get going. Otherwise, Basil the second is gonna stomp through their opponents. Let's actually take a look here in the chat, in the lobby, what is going on. Looks like Mubande is going to be picked up by Mam on the first slot, and that is a bit surprising, I gotta say. I'm still expecting him to actually pick up Vietnam. Maybe he's going to switch with Chuck, or maybe not. Chuck, is this, wait a second, is this the new love of Chuck? Batriu? It might be. You know, it happens. We've seen it multiple times, so players just change preferences. And yeah, there's the Persia. I like Ulyss' draft a lot. Yes, it does look pretty strong, I gotta say, pretty strong. And it also is not, I wouldn't say it's that usual for this map to see that roster. I would have expected a few more, how to say, established simmers, you know, main simmers. Well, anyway, we're gonna need to wait for them to pick up their civs, and of course they're getting into the correct slots. It looks like Liege is gonna be second, and we got another tie. Oh my god, so we got another one. We rechecked, chat, and we got 2 humans and 2 not shores in chat. Okay, maybe we can recheck next time. We're gonna find an alien. Can we? Okay, is that agreed over here in chat? This Black Queen pick is super good here. Yes, plus. That's definitely how you need to play it, right? Countering your opponent's civs. Dystonia, whoa, I'm pretty sure there's not Magnificence showing up here. We do have Nader Shah picked up by Leech, Chuck, Batriu. Looks like they still need to pick up their civilizations. Nader Shah, ooh, okay. Nader Shah on Leech. Last time, actually, Leech did have a hard time next to Chuck, right? He did fight with him for most of the game and couldn't actually break through. Actually, it was Chuck that did manage to push him quite a bit with the Vietnamese Voichens. That is gonna be a bit tough if Leech gets into the same place this time around. Now, if you think about it, an alien would not admit to being an alien. They would say they are human. Wow. Yeah, so wait, we might have 2 aliens, or 1 alien and 1 human, or 0 aliens. I mean, I don't know, man. Leech loves his Persia, he should. Yeah, I'm also a big fan of Persia, totally get it. Okay, what is philosophy also? Good evening, sir, and welcome. The story in Ulyss, yep. Okay, we got Mal, Chuck, we got Sambro and Xpli on the side of Last Day Company. On the other side, we got Hazagi, Shunsu, Distoria, and Lead showing up today for Team Ulyss. As you can see, Philip II has been picked up by Distoria. We do have Shunsu on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Sambro still needs to pick up something. Xpli is gonna go for Genghis Khan, and Hazagi is gonna go for Basil II. Ooh, wait a second, Hazagi. I think he's not messing around, boys. I think Hazagi, after, you know, some, I would say, deviation from the norm, Hazagi over here is coming back to his roots. Like, he liked to play a lot more aggressive back in the day, you know, like a few months ago. Lately, he was a little bit more on the simming side. He wanted to be the one that carries and so on and so forth, gets to that late game. Well, I think right now, he's like, you know what, I'm gonna go for what I know is gonna work over here. And he's gonna go for Basil II, and he's gonna try to stomp his opponents. Is he gonna have the chance? That's the question. We don't know if his adjacency to his opponents is gonna be good. And I do want to double check the 0 MS before we actually get into the game, so we don't end up making a big boo-boo here and disconnect. Okay, there we go, it's all good. So let's take remap condition. It's if Genghis meets Black Queen and if Sambro is isolated. Big game reads the game so well. Yes sir, yes sir. And Ulyss doesn't want Spain versus Genghis. But I think they kind of have a scarecrow here with Basil II, or how to say, or Genghis Khan, right? Both teams kind of have a scarecrow. Whoever's gonna be next to them, oh, they really need to meet these ones. They really need to meet these ones, right? Ooh, they need to know. They need to know who are they gonna have to defend against. Let's put up the remap prediction. Just give me a second so I can click on buttons and click on how many remaps. 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes, and let's start it up. Yesterday we didn't even have a remap. Did you see the players were so content with the remap? Not a problem. Not a problem over there. Looks like Mam is also asking them to verify the settings, and the people are readying up, so we should have the loading of the first map in just a few seconds or a minute here. Hopefully it's gonna be earlier. Battle Cruiser, hello there sir, and good evening. Starting to shape up quite a bit of a game here. Also Subnoodle writing to us from YouTube. It's a real philosophical dilemma. Are we humans or just constructs made of, to think that we are? Are we machines? Perhaps we don't even know. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of how you define those terms, right? Like, for example, machine, I'm pretty sure we can say that there are big resemblances between how to say, how body works in any kind of body, like even in animals and so on, and also machines, you know. So yeah, it's just I would say different technology, right? Different technology. It's very strong with Spain on his team. It incentivizes them to deny taxes, so his team can get all religions and guarantee the taxes. Yeah. That's, oh, coming back to the, if we're aliens or not. We still don't know if we evolved on this planet or came from outer space, right? From what we evolved from. Like, where is human life coming from? That's a big question. I can't wait to find it out. Maybe these new, how to say, missions are gonna help out. I wanna hold my breath though. Don't get me wrong. You know, if you deny Basil +2, you give Spain +5. Well, that's gonna be a tough one. Okay, Do we have everybody going in? Everybody going out? Let me actually switch my color to something. Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. So loading up. We do have Sambro actually going for Victoria Age of Steam. That's the one civilization I didn't point out earlier. And loading into the first map, we're gonna get to see if Highlands is gonna give them that perfect spot over there to get the win or not on which side. We're also gonna need to see if there's gonna be some form of intervention from the gods into this game. There are of course natural disasters that can happen, or other events, random events, just, you know, casually happening. A flood here, then a volcano popping up over there, and then a blizzard over there, and maybe a hut just randomly appears. The city state gives you a builder and so on. There are so many events that this game has built in. Now we do need to see also what is chat gonna think about this. We're going left or we're going right. Good evening, good on Salty Capybara. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Hazagi winning it. I mean, to be honest, he's 5 points above everybody, right? He picked up Basil the second. I would say that's winning right there. Left. Okay, we're going left. I'm sorry, Battle Cruiser. Salty was just faster with the buttons. Also, Simone was mentioning on YouTube, I like Mongolia draft. Yes, yes. Okay, Hazagi on the left side. Let's actually see where he is on this map and take a look at what are we gonna have around him. Constantinople is gonna be placed on a that's a 1-1 tile. I'm pretty sure that's a 2-2 base. Okay, that is a 2-2 base. It's just a graphical glitch. We do have him with this is coast. This should be, no, this is the lake. So he's gonna have the fresh water from the lake from the north. That's pretty good. Also the river to the south to get some extra fresh water over there. I do see he's gonna get 1, 2, 3 other cities around. 4 if he goes to the north. Not bad. Mount Roraima in a position. What is this Mount Roraima? Wow, that is a bad Mount Roraima. I don't know, man. This, I think it needs a facelift. I think it really needs a facelift. There's no value in settling on it. Do you want some era score or something? Because this lack of production is just unbelievable. Okay, it's sad. I'm not gonna look at it anymore because, yeah, I'm gonna start crying. We got Constantinople also getting a scout out in 4 turns. Looks like he's also gonna have Mongolia to the east side. That is a good scenario for them. They're gonna get these guys fighting, but at the same time, it would have been better if Catherine de Medici would have been here. Catherine kind of far away. Catherine also has its continent split over here. This is gonna give Catherine de Medici the ability to go against Genghis Khan directly against his capital, but this is so close. This is unbelievably close between them. We do need to move to Catherine here and see his spawn. Looks like Paris is gonna get a decent amount of rivers. Southwest, west side, northwest, pretty good. Northeast, that's gonna be a bit of a question mark. How far is he gonna go? As in, is he gonna actually settle these rivers here and go and try to put a city on the coast? Probably not, because we do have England here, and that's an opponent. He can't get there. Now, does he have anybody to the west side to trade with? Maybe in the Kosi Bay? Oh, there is a Spanish. No, this is actually Mobande. This is Mobande, Congo. Okay, so we don't have anybody for him to easily trade. Wait a second. There's Mashad to the north. Okay, never mind. He can actually go to the north, settle a city over here next to the banana, get the fish tiles, and of course get those trade routes to Mashad through a city that he's gonna place in between. And we do have to take a look at Distoria here, looking at Spain. Where is Spain and where will we see him? Spain. Oh, Madrid over here. He does have +4 campus to the east side, other continents to the south, and it looks like he's gonna have rivers to place. He will also have access to the IDC, so if he actually wants to contest Age of Steam, he could try to contest Age of Steam on this territory. I wouldn't really say he's gonna do it like this. Coming out here, very few people actually try to do this, to try to chop out boats as quickly as possible, get all of those builders, get all of that logistics happening for the early game, for the moment that you need to upgrade. That is quite tough, and especially if you get pressured by your opponent, that's not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy. Hazagi missing 1 production. He's forturning his scout. It's bugged. Let me see. Hazagi over here. Give me a second. Where was he? Here. I think he's working something else. Because wait, we'll turn 2. He's growing in 3 instead of growing in 4. He's a 3-1 base, yeah. Well, it says it's a 2-2. Not sure why you say it says 2-2. And I'm pretty sure he's working 2-2, so I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It kind of looks like you're... no, look at that. He's actually getting his scout next turn. Look, he's getting a scout next turn. That's so weird. It's so weird. But it's happening. Anyway, maybe a visual bug or something. Yeah. Not your fault. Oh my god, it's not my fault either. What do you mean? Wow. Anyway, looking at the Historia here, right? We were watching the Historia. We do have Madrid with a builder coming out in 3 turns. He's gonna have the reef fish to improve to the east, and I do see he's also gonna have quite a few cities to settle on that Gulf of Roses to the north and to the northwest. He has another one, maybe one city over there. I don't see any civilization that will actually have a religion next to him, so he's not really gonna have easily +5 against an opponent here. Now we do have Leech to also take a look at. Nader Shah is gonna be to the west side. Nader Shah is also gonna be to the east of Karakorum. Looks like Expli will have the honor of attacking in both Persian territory and Basil II's territory, Byzantium, to the west side. I do see Mashhad is also gonna have his 2-2 base, getting his scout out, working other 2-2s and 1-3, and starting to scout out to the south. Good enough for freshwater to the west side, not that bad to the northeast. He's gonna have Matterhorn to benefit from, and at the same time I do notice in the south he's at least gonna put a city, but afterwards he's gonna need to put either non-freshwater cities or just forget about this territory here. Good settle to the west side next to the lake. He's gonna get the 3-2 bananas to help him grow faster, and he does have some geothermal fissures between the continent splits. Oh my god, this is a quadruple continent split for him. To the northeast he's gonna have access to quite a few other continents. I don't think he's gonna have access to that many resources. From what I do see over here, it doesn't seem like they are rich with resources. Anyway, moving forward, let's take a look at Expli's territory. He's gonna have his settler coming out in 5 turns. He did move his warrior towards the west, and it looks like he's gonna figure out where Constantinople is. While Constantinople, if it doesn't buy out a scout, he's not gonna know about his eastern neighbor. Oh wait, Mongolia is not gonna know either. Never mind. I think the hut just distracted totally Expli over here. It's basically like the game threw him a candy and he just really needed to take it. He's not gonna have visibility over Constantinople anytime soon, or at least before the remap is gonna be voted on. And we do have Karakorum getting that settled out in 4, and I do see he's gonna have his freshwater settle to the south. That's a pretty good settle to base with 3-2 bananas, 2 of them, and +3 campus next to it. Not to mention more settles over here for the extra gold from the diamonds. Not bad. Karakorum pretty poke. And we do have Sambro to take a look at. The city of London, he's gonna start improving his diamond tiles and his horses, and I do notice he has 2-2s to work at the moment. He's not going for the fish improvements, which is a bit of a question mark. We would usually see England, or any kind of naval power, try to get as quickly as possible his celestial navigation boost. Now he did improve his sword style. That's gonna give him a 3-3. He's gonna go for the crabs, and I do notice he went animal husbandry first, while sailing is gonna be next. He did take a chance that his horses are gonna be next to his capital, and it looks like indeed he was right. He does have that 3-3 horse style that's gonna help him out quite a bit. We do have him with possible cities to the southwest. A lot of cities can be settled in the IDC. Needs to be careful about the north from Spain, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle his cities on this coast towards Mogadishu, towards Spain, not to mention get some cities, but not a lot of them, on the eastern territory. Now we do have also Malm here. Malm is gonna be with Vietnam. He's, oh my god, he's coming back to his roots. Yeah, we got a settler in 2 turns from Thang Long, and I do notice he's gonna have a lot of forest and rainforest. Not that many freshwater cities, but it shouldn't be a problem. He has 1 here, 2 here, 3, 4. That's it. Does he have anybody on the seas? No, he doesn't have anybody on the southern seas to settle to trade with, and I do notice he's gonna have Hazagi on the east side. This is gonna be another problem here. Hazagi will also have the opportunity to do damage against 2 opponent civilizations, not only on the other, from the other side, Expli, right? Not only exploit. And this is gonna cause quite a bit of a ruckus here in Vietnamese territory when those tag mods are gonna come on knocking down the doorstep. Wait, never mind. Black Queen is in rage of Sambro. Okay, when a cat in the game, he can go guards. Last Day Company have one continent. I think Last Day Company is happy with this map. Okay, McCallion is pointing out that they do have only one continent, which is kind of a problem, right? One continent is not enough, not enough. Also, Balbi, hello there, sir, and good evening. Hermes, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have the remap started off, and I do want to check really quickly here Congo's territory. It does seem like okay-ish territory, but I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of this. But anyway, he's gonna have this northwest that's gonna be good, but again, that's gonna put him right in the face of Byzantium. And I do see they did meet Byzantium. They know about Byzantium. Balbi was also saying, just wanted to share I played my first game in CPL Novice. Woohoo! Oh my god, let's go! I always learn from your streams. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's so kind. I mean, amazing. I'm glad to be of service, sir, and I do hope you're gonna have a lot of fun in the CPL games. He didn't agree the lock settle. Wait, Hazaki can lose settler here. On the east side, you mean? Oh, you mean you are talking about this one, the Antioch one? Okay. Well, it looks like Last Day Company is gonna choose to go for a remap here, and this actually gives me time to put up the team labels. We do have on the left side Team Ulyss, and on the right side we do have Last Day Company. Let me click on buttons. Oh, Last Day Company was on the right side written already, because you know yesterday we did have a game between D-Shack and Last Day Company. That actually brings me up to another subject. After yesterday's game, it kind of I'm worried the Last Day Company is actually gonna be a bit I would say coming into this with quite a few worries, especially because of yesterday's game. D-Shark did a very powerful game, Good evening, Nemesis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Who from Last Day Company voted for the remap? Everybody voted for the remap. Basil II, I think, was the biggest problem there, and not to mention the lands. I mean, okay-ish, but I wouldn't really call them like even an 8 out of 10. Yeah. Okay, let's see what does chat think about this. We're going left or we're going right? We're going left or we're going right? I do want to ask both chats, so I'm just putting them up on my... We're going left. Salty Capybara choosing left. We're going Hazagi. And I see where this is going. Okay, we're going Hazagi. What do we have here? No, this is the story. And where is Hazagi? Ooh, not this, not this, not this. So we do have Congo. No, this is Vietnam. This is France. Wait, really? We don't have Hazagi? Hazagi is... Hazagi? Hazagi? Where is Hazagi? Did I just pass over him like multi... Oh, there we go. There we go. Whoa, coastal. That's not good. He has England, some bro, to the southwest. That's good. A lot of memories with the Dromos just flashed behind my eyes over here. A lot of memories. Seeing Dromos just taking out empires. It's been a long time since we've seen Dromos actually taking out empires, but man, he has a chance. They can't get out of this though. They can't get out of this because Ulyss still has a remap token. We do have the settler of Byzantium about to settle on the 2-2 base. He's also gonna have to the north pretty good settlers. Also, I do notice another array of freshwater settlers are gonna be available for him to get into the Mediterranean. So he's gonna have multiple cities to build units against Sambro. We do have him also starting to scout out to the west side, the reef fish tile to the west side, and the more reef fish to the south. Not bad. Marble settle also next to that lake would give him the opportunity to get the +2 harbor anyway in the water, and I would imagine he might actually prefer that. Getting the amenity immediately, not to mention the extra culture and faster food generation from the, guess what, banana. Did you guys see the banana game? Did you guys see the banana game movie Spiffing Bread did like a few weeks ago? Can you imagine that actually exists? Because Age of Steam's biggest power spike is industrialization and making cheap plus bonus production factories. The threat of guards doesn't let you do that. Okay, sure. I didn't even want Genghis Vietnam isolated, but Black Queen is a super hard matchup for Age of Steam and Genghis. Yes. Moving next, we do need to take a look at Catherine de Medici, quite far to the southeast of Basil II. Shunsu is going to have his 2-3 deer tile to use, and I do see he's also going to get his scout out in 3 turns from his capital. Looks like he's going to have the North Sea to settle and some revert in the Gulf of Morihan. Morisan, what is this Gulf of what? Morbihan, okay. Well, I do notice he's also gonna get a few rivers in between these water bodies to get the fresh water from. So another city over here, another city over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a lot of cities. I'm not sure I like the number of cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to build quite a few buildings that would give him the extra housing, which is not really ideal, but it can be played out. His continent, how does it look? He again has access to Mongolia's continent, and he's gonna have the opportunity to go against his opponent here with the Guard Imperial later on. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna get this map or another one. Moving forward, Historia is gonna be, no, this is Vietnam. Where is Historia, and why don't we see him again? Okay, there we go. We got this Historian with his 3-2 banana to the southwest to benefit from. I'm pretty sure he can settle a city over there on the 2-2 base and get both of those bananas. We do have him with very good campuses. West side here, he gets a hut and he gets 2+5s. Not to mention he's gonna get, I want to say, the fresh water from the river and the chops from the stone tiles. A bit of a problem though that he needs to go for masonry to get those stones chopped or you know, put the campus on them. He does have another +3 campus in the city of Madrid, which kind of begs the question, what is he gonna start up with? Of course, celestial navigation is the answer. We got sailing coming up in 7 turns. Definitely wants to get that harbor going. Good enough sea over here, water body for him to get his cities with the harbors, with the shipyards and everything. Looking at the Liege, we do have him here to the south of Madrid. That will give him the opportunity to get the traders going towards Madrid, which is going to be quite powerful. We do have him with decent freshwater, west side, east side, but to be honest, this doesn't look like amazing land. This kind of looks like an how to say, inland sea kind of a territory here rather than highlands. We do have him with freshwater settlers from these one-tile lakes, no rivers, not at all, and he just popped a recon unit from one of those huts to the southwest of Mashhad. He's gonna get a second one here from that city center, and that's fine, right? He's gonna keep the production for the settler next. Looking at the X-Split to the north of Catherine de Medici, Karakorum gonna get his 2-2 base, fresh water, quite a bit of tobacco over here, 3 tiles just in the capital. Wow, that's a lot of tobacco. We do have him in the south of picking up one of the huts, and it looks like he's gonna have a good city over there to settle on the rice tile to get the extra food and the mountain fresh water from the river. Not to mention another good city to the southwest and the northwest. Oh, that's actually, I kind of feels like it's better territory than France's territory. Why do I feel that? Anyway, we're gonna need to see scouts coming up in 2 turns. Karakorum here is gonna need to reveal his intentions. Again, west side he has Basil, south side he has Catherine de Medici to go against. Both are opponents. East side he's gonna have Madrid. He's in between 3 opponents. Can he get to all of them? Probably not. Like, I see it's a lot of territory to cover towards Constantinople. The only one reasonably that he might actually get to is France, if France settles north. Looking at Age of Steam, we do have Sambro on this coast to the west of Basil II. I do notice Sambro is gonna also get his builder out, the refish tiles next to his capital there, and truffles to buy his tiles, 2-3 tiles, giving you that extra gold. I think this is Holy Idols Persia. It might be Blades Cat Games. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. The 2.5 versus here is definitely because someone's power went out. Ooh, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. I'm sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. Also, Frankie Four Fingers. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Looks like a remap already. Genghis Khan is calling this out. We'll see. We'll see if they want to remap this, but definitely having XP over there in between them is not good. Not good at all. They're not gonna figure him out though. There's no unit that could actually reveal that. Maybe. Wait a second. There might be a chance, right? If this warrior keeps moving, but no, he's actually going back to escort the settler, so he's not gonna see the south here. Anyway, coming back to Sambro, we do have him doing the same thing. He's gonna look for his horse tile, get animal husbandry, and then get the three tile going. This is gonna be a 2-4, isn't it? We do have him getting his settler out in 4 turns here, and it looks like he, of course, switching to sailing after he got his animal husbandry. Wait, is he actually asking for gold right now? He's probably asking for gold, isn't he? There we go, 2-4 tile available for him. Increase his production towards the settler. Pretty nice, pretty nice. A lot of gold also to the southwest. Could get that oh my god, this is beautiful. Cattle settle or 2-2 base next to the cocoa tiles. Oh my, there's 9 gold, possibly 15 gold just by having those tiles improved. Now we do see also Malm is going to have his cities to the southeast, to the south of Byzantium. That's also going to, of course, be a problem for him, because he's going to need to, first of all, defend England to not let those Byzantium units get there, and second of all, he's going to need to defend himself here. He has one tile chokes that he could fend off attacks from, and I'm pretty sure, of course, the Vietnamese Voichens are legendary for pushing through chokes. We do need to see if Vietnam is going to get the opportunity to use them, and how far to the north is he going to go. To be honest, safe settle would be probably here somewhere, like on this river somewhere, and then just don't settle northeast. Just get those units to fend off attacks, get your cities to the west side here, and keep your empire safe from Basil II's units. Looking at Chuck, we do have the opportunity to take a look at Mubande this time around. Let's actually take a look at the red, yellow civilization. We got Kabasa pulling out some bananas out of the forest here, and it looks like he's gonna get a settler in 1 turn. He does have to the east side a few of these lakes to settle and get the fresh water from. Not bad. Is this gonna be one big continent? This kind of looks like it's one big continent. We do have him also to the west with some banana settles on the lake. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go and settle the river itself, but he can settle the marsh tile. To the north, though, he's gonna need to go for non-freshwater cities, and this is not really ideal. Congo will have a bit of a problem with his population count here. Oof. Oh well, it is what it is. It's just not getting started. I'm just in time. Okay, who has he's Vietnam. Pretty sure Basil is the one who has to be scared. Big game calling it out. Basil the second is to watch out over there. Be careful. Vietnam is coming. Vietnam is coming. Congo doesn't care about non-fresh. They can make the unique district. Yes, but not immediately, big game. Not immediately. Yeah, it takes some time. It takes some time. Basil and England on small C. Yes, this. I mean, if this map goes, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Dromos on this map from Byzantium. There is no way he's not gonna get Dromos against England here. What is Congo's gonna settle? No close fresh water. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem on Congo. He's going right. He's going right, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 to settle. Oof, that takes him quite a bit of time. 7 turns to settle a city, and this is probably the same, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. He has a 6 to settle here on the 1, 2. This is it. Oh, boys and girls, get ready. We got some action in the water. Hazagi is gonna be challenged. Age of Empires. Sambro is gonna stand over there and tells Hazagi, no way, you're getting my cities. And we do need to see also if we're gonna have over here Age of Steam realizing the mistake of this happening. Cornel Dincă, bună seara domnule și bine ai venit. Salut, what do you know of Jack the Ripper? Haven't seen him for a while now. He has been playing like a few days ago. I didn't see him stream, but he has been playing in CPL a few days ago. Also, go Hazagi. Also, Salty Capera getting over there. The pom-poms ready. Woo. Let's go Hazagi. Hilarious Lotus. Also, we do have the easy prediction. Let me finish up the prediction. Let me put back the screen on Hazagi here. Because I'm streaming from a 4K check as well, and finish up the outcome. It's 1 remap. We had 1 remap from Last Day Company, 0 remaps from Ulyss. Big game Artemis on Hazagi. Well, I do see Byzantium is improving his deer tile here. He does have access to one horse tile to the southeast in his second ring, but he did choose to improve the sheep tiles first. I do notice he's going to the north here with another settle, and looks like he could get the cattle if he wanted to. Could even go for that 2-2 base uranium tile to the north, but I'm pretty sure he wants to actually min-max the position of his cities here. Now we do have him also with access to an iron tile. Didn't get the reef fish improved, and looking at his stacks, he is actually going for archery in 2 turns and the foreign trade in 5. We do have, is this abundant map? This is this should be standard. Give me a second. This should be standard. Yes, standard resources, standard strategics, and this is the normal highlands. It's not rich highlands. Looking at Shun Tzu next, the southeast, we do have Lyon getting scouted by Mongolia. Of course, that warrior kept on going towards the south and did meet his opponent here. I do see Paris is gonna get his settled out in 4 turns, and he's gonna get another city to the northwest here, or southeast. Actually, I'm curious which one. This is freshwater, this is not freshwater, so which one is he gonna go for? I would say freshwater, but you know, sometimes players do some different things. Nearly a steal from Lyon. Yeah, could have fooled me. I mean, to be honest, cool boy, there are a lot of resources on this one, and I was thinking about that percentage that got shared in the last streams. We were talking about the percentage of amenities, or I should say luxury resources that get spawned on highlands. They were talking about like 7% or something on that rich highlands, and I was thinking, like, is that percentage of tiles, of land tiles, or if that is percentage of total tiles on in the game? Hilarious Lotus, thanking chat over here for the 7k. Woohoo! Yeah, getting that high rolling going. Yeah. Let's go. Cu plăcere, sir. Cu plăcere, domnule. Jack is the woohoo. Yeah, I can't say that, man. It's not easy to pressure on this map, but if any Civ can do it, it's Genghis. Yeah, we do see Paris is gonna benefit from a horse tile on the right side, and I do notice he's gonna have 2 of these iron tiles here. We do have a warrior moving in between his cities, and he's gonna be a bit feeling the discomfort, especially with the settler coming off from Paris in 2 turns. We do have Philip II to take a look at, because we kind of, you know, squeezed out everything from Catherine de Medici. We do have, no, that's Vietnam. We got Madrid here expanding with Zaragoza to the south, and he's gonna get some monuments for the extra culture. I do see his third settler is also choosing his location carefully, and let's see if he's gonna pull something up here. Okay, he's going west side, so I would imagine he's gonna go over here next to the mountains. I wouldn't imagine he's gonna go as far as Muscat, and if he does manage to put a city, wait a second, he doesn't, he plays Zaragoza over here and he doesn't get this properly. Anyway, it is what it is. 1 tile to the south, and it would have been better. He could have gotten, no, he couldn't. Never mind, it's fine like this. Never mind, I got confused. Black Queen is Genghis counter will be hard for him. Yes. Now we do need to take a look at the story here, getting his iron to the left side. I do see his also horses are going to be right next to his capital. To the south, Persia is going to be on the other side of this lake, so they will get the opportunity to start sending trade routes to each other. I do notice there are quite a few settles for Leech to try to get, so he can get that trade route with Spain. This is a continent split. They're going to trade across continents, and of course it's going to be extremely valuable for Spain to have that bonus. Now looking at Liege, we do have Mashhad with Sparta. Looks like a third city coming around, can move towards the sheep tile towards the northwest, and I do see a settler in 7 turns, a 4th one coming around from that capital city. There is a Congo scout trying to figure out what Liege is doing, and maybe he can sniff out one of those builders, and not to mention the traders. We're gonna need to see if Liege over here is gonna have that happening soon. Now I do notice he does have access to a trader, but did not get one yet. Now we do have him with some geothermal fissures to the east. I do notice access to iron in the capital, access to horse tile in the capital in the first ring. Not a problem for him to get these going. Actually, this is kind of a good God of Craftsman, to be honest. I mean, he has multiple good ones. He has the stone circles good ones, religious idols like who was it, Pig Game was saying, and we do have him also with God of Craftsman. That is going to be a pretty good one. Okay, not bad at all. Looking at next, we do need to take a look and move to the other team. This is gonna be a Mongolia XP that we're gonna talk about. Already getting a Pantheon, God of Craftsman. I mean, we just mentioned it. Never mind, it is what it is. We do have him already improving his first horse in the capital. He's gonna get another 2 from Ulaanbaatar. We're gonna have quite a bit of extra yields here from those tiles, and I do notice his population is growing quite quickly. We do have him with more cities that he could settle next to these strategic resources, and I'm very curious if he's gonna keep on going to the south here. He could get the city over Ulaanbaatar over here towards the cattle tile, but that's gonna expose him to Catherine de Medici. I guess the big question is, when is he gonna war Catherine de Medici? What does chat think? When is Genghis Khan gonna want a war? Is it gonna be early on to try to get an advantage over Catherine de Medici? Is it gonna be the mid game when he's gonna have the K-Shakes and Catherine de Medici is gonna have the coursers and the castle timing, of course getting the extra intel, which is not gonna be good for Genghis? Or is it gonna be late game when he's gonna have, like, you know, tanks and stuff, but he needs to survive late game? He needs to survive the Guard Imperials mid to late game push for that to happen. This is kind of a hard one, right? Genghis Khan is calling out the Horseman Blitz. Yeah, we might have it. It might happen here. There is a window between the two uniques. Okay, Chuck has settled the wonder. Chuck, no. No. What wonder? There's no wonder. Okay, never mind, we're coming back to Mongolia here. Okay, so I do see his iron tile is gonna be to the northeast of Korakoro. I'm gonna have 2 tiles of that, and quite a few other cities in the northeast, northwest. This is gonna be a big empire if he actually wants to expand. Not a problem to try to get bigger than Catherine de Medici to the south. I do see Sambro with Age of Steam did notice Byzantium is going for some shenanigans here, and he's building a Temple of Artemis. He's actually getting one of these scouts from Vietnam to try to give him some information. We do have Sambro choosing to go with his second settle to the east side, Manchester, which is getting fresh water from the river, sneaking around the border there, or I should say the coast there. While I do notice the English settler is also gonna move to the west side, where the coco's gonna be gold, right? He's gonna have all of the gold over here for himself in that one city. It's all shallow, maybe Dromos. I hope you're right, Big Game, because I'm pretty sure Hazagi is starting to smell this out. You see Hazagi's warrior? Right now he sees the fish. He's starting to follow the fish smell, and he's gonna know where London is. And when he's gonna know where London is, he's gonna be like, okay, boys, it's time to go on boats. Let's go. Like Dromos are there to pull off. I know, right? Like, this is why I'm so excited, because I mean, I don't get to see this often. He needs one more theory on that coast with chops. Yes, plus. He doesn't really have another city with chops. I mean, I guess you can count this up. He's definitely gonna have quite a few of them, but then he's gonna lack tiles to work. South of Constantinople is also gonna be a pretty poor choice. Look at this settle. The marble tile is gonna give him access to 3 3s and 4 3s to the southeast. Man, follow that fish smell. Yeah, exactly, Hermes, exactly. He knows, man. He knows the way. Now we do have to take a look at Malm next, right? We did see, oh wait a second, on London we do have him with the horses already improved and iron tiles in the second ring. Okay, not that easy to acquire. I do have to point out he did choose the easy method to get the fast settle, the 3-1 base here in the city of Sheffield, which doesn't actually give him any gold right now. He's gonna need to actually work for all of those cocoa tiles or invest into them to get some benefits from the cocoa tiles. His people are not gonna be happy. Can you imagine actually having this city over here, living in that city over there, going to the border, just sitting next to a fence and watching cocoa, and you can't have cocoa? That's just nasty, man. That's just nasty. Can you imagine this? Like, imagine outside your house somebody puts like 10 chocolate bars and he doesn't let you pick any of them. Not cool, man. Not cool. He might get locked in though. England making galleys. Well, let's see if England is actually gonna get the opportunity to do to keep actually Byzantium as much as possible in his borders here. I do have to say I'm a bit worried that Byzantium doesn't have an second city here. Looking at Malm, let's see Malm, southeast of England. Big Game was calling out Malm that Basil should be afraid of Malm. So let's see how Malm is gonna play this out. We do have Vietnam here getting his campuses going, access to a few iron tiles to the west side. I do notice he's also gonna have a bit of cocoa to get his people happy there. I mean, he could just feed the cocoa to the elephants, get more gold like that, you know, just make bigger, and then get the truffles. Oh my, there we go, big plan over there, you know, you just ingest cocoa into elephants, elephants make truffles, perfect. Galley that the England horse just asking to be pillaged. Yeah, Willy Wonka. What do you mean anti-chocolate? What is that anti-chocolate? Same coast Byzantium. Maybe we'll finally see some dromos. Yeah, first look at that. Everybody's thinking the same thing here. Maybe we're actually gonna see some dromos. It doesn't seem like Hazaki wants to do this. I'm definitely agreeing that Temple of Artemis is a big boost for him, especially in the case that he has quite a few improved patches already, and not to mention the camp. So 3 amenities, and the food and the housing in that city of Constantinople. Is he gonna get to come back after that? Like after he's gonna get those get that wonder, those production points into the wonder, does he have enough time to get more guys, to get to Dromos, to actually smash through another defense from England and get a 4th city out? That sounds, it's a bit much, you know, it is a bit much. We do have Ansira here that did get settled. Unfortunately, because of the position of this fish tile, he can't put a harbor there in the south. Looking at Vietnam's Pantheon, City Patron Goddess is gonna be his choice, and he's gonna get to 110 tons here. I do notice the 40% towards his district cost is gonna help him out quite a bit. Already got these campuses though, like these are the first districts in the city. Needs to get one from Cantho, and I would imagine he actually wants to wait to buy a tile there. I do notice he's gonna have access to an iron tile in Tanglong to the south, and yes, he's gonna have, where are the horses? Where horses? Oh no, they took the ponies. Well, I'm pretty sure they're underneath one of these districts. I don't know which one, but they're underneath there, right? No? Oh wait, he can't put them there. Where are the horses, and why don't I see horses? Did he settle on them? Kick W. Anyway, I don't think he can, right? Maybe the capital, but this one he can't. This one, maybe. Kick. Anyway, moving forward, Chak. We do have Nzinga Mubande, the west side of Malm. They could get trade routes through this lake over here in between them. I do see Mubumbi is connecting to the capital with his trade route. Getting those commercials out is going to give him access to markets, which will give him extra trade routes. It will take some time to get all of those going. He did also get Goddess of the Hunt as a Pantheon, a bit surprising, but he does have quite a few camps that he can improve. 1, 2, 3 with the non-freshwater city. Wow, he only has 1 camp that he can improve, and for that 1 camp he needed to spend so much gold because it's 3 rings out. That sounds extremely expensive as a Pantheon. Anyway, getting Magnus in the capital city, finishing up that commercial next turn, has access to an iron tile in the capital and a horse tile to the northwest in the 2nd ring, while he's gonna have quite a few bananas to get going that extra population. Looking at the next one on the map here, let's actually take a quick pick on everybody. Maybe we do have some Pantheons. It looks like Spain is gonna get his 4th city there, and choosing to go commercials, not harbors, is actually gonna want to fight for those extra trade routes from the merchants. Looking next, Persia, still no Pantheon, getting his connection city towards the coast here so he can connect his economy towards Spain. And we do have Magnus establishing in the capital, while a few builders are coming around. Still no trader actually connecting these cities. He has one coming out from Bactri, but this is 1024, and this is his first trade route. It does seem like that actually delayed him quite a bit. Moving forward, let's see, do we have Vietnam here? We did talk about Vietnam. Age of Steam, went for God of the Sea. He's gonna get the extra production from these coastal resources, and I do notice Byzantium is finishing up his holy site here from the capital city, which I'm pretty sure is gonna get an added benefit of a government plaza. And I see he's also gonna need to get a holy site there to get that extra faith generation going. He really needs to get the faith generation going to have a chance. The first galley of Sambro is also starting to go on towards Constantinople. If he does manage to block Constantinople's ability to get boats out, this is gonna turn ugly really quickly. England is gonna have the ability to slow down the expansion of the navy of Constantinople, which is gonna hurt a lot Constantinople. And when do we have a pause? Relobby next turn. Okay. Culture is always good, and more culture helps having government titles. Yeah. Byzantium will be hard pressed on Eurycus too. Don't see him surviving cannibals. Yeah, it does seem like that's going to be a hard challenge. Is this on marshes? That might be a marsh. Well, not on marshes, but yeah. True. The big game, I just had that thought after I was trying to get to the bottom of that. Like in between saying getting to the word campus, then I realized that he can't actually put them here unless there's like marsh tile or rainforest or forest or something. So then I tried to watch somewhere else where that could be, but it looks like the capital city is here. So I think that was my mistake. I was thinking Hualu is the capital city, but actually Thang Long is the capital city. So that actually has iron in the second ring. If just indicates he's going externals to Persia as soon as possible, which makes money for the boat fight. You gotta get the money. I suppose okay, Kabul, interesting. Well, let me actually check out the city states when we get in there. Just quickly rejoining the game. Should be fine. We got the coffee rolling. Hey guys, did you hear what Adobe wanted to do? Did you hear the news from a few days ago? They got caught with their hands in the cookie jar. Hazagi might get punished super hard for his Artemis. Yes, that was a big investment, and I'm not that convinced at the moment. I guess we're gonna need to see his results throughout the game if it's gonna be worth the investment. Okay, let me wait a little bit for the rejoin, or rejoin now. Let me rejoin now and be as safe with this as possible. Okay, I see. You did not hear about Adobe, or you're really not interested in what Adobe did. Okay. That being said, he could trebuchet it all up. It's one tile if he gets to trebuchets. Yes, big game. True. A NASA PC? Wait, one of those ones that actually check for aliens? He has one of those ones? Oh my god, I want to get my hands on one of those also. Beep, 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 beep. I heard we're actually gonna be witness of an exploding star soon. If I understood correctly what's going on over there. They found a star that has started increasing its light significantly. Jack the Ripper, the only Twitch channel. I'm a VIP. Oh, come on, Johnstone. Batman the White, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir.
_the_white has joined the round table.
Yeah, exactly. Beetlejuice. There we go. There's a man who knows. Very nice. Okay, yeah, it's been quite active, but lately it's been a lot more active, right? It increased significantly. Space Mambo Jumbo. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was still watching Sabine making one of her rants about the climate change, and I was like, oh my god, no. Aliens confirmed your poll was foreshadowing it the whole time. I mean, that's what I'm checking, gang. Is you never know when you have an alien who just walking. Let me recheck, because we doubled our numbers over here. I think we might have an answer. Who are you? Check this out. Are you human, alien, or not sure? 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes, and then we're gonna go for the poll for who's gonna win. Okay, just waiting for Hazaki to rejoin the lobby, and we're gonna get this going. Let's see if it's confirmed. We still have 2 not shores. We got 2 not shores. But that's a quick 2 not shores. Okay. Beetle's gonna juice? Hey, we got a human! You got a human! Boom! We got 2 humans and 2 not shores. Okay, should be fine with 0 MS. We're just waiting for Leech to reconnect. It's gonna be an interesting game with Age of Steam having the opportunity to actually go against Hazaki over there on the coast, which he will have quite a few bonuses from. Royal Navy Dockyards, he's gonna have also the extra production from those resources that he gets to improve, the strategic resources. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to keep as much as possible Byzantium contained in that corner of the northeast. I do also notice Vietnam has not been settling a single city towards the northeast. Doesn't seem like he actually wants to trade punches with Byzantium, or at least not right now. He might want to do it later on after he actually feels he has a strong empire and he could keep on training, building units and so on. We are gonna load into the game in just a few seconds. Looks like the countdown has started, and looks like the numbers are going to 0. There we go. Loading, please wait. We didn't see what Genghis did, by the way, with what he opened. We're gonna see it now. It's something to keep an eye on. Yeah, exactly, if he gets 3 encampments. Isn't he kind of far away, though? It feels to me like he's very far away from the west and the east. Oh, there we go. 3 encampment setup. We got a 3 encampment setup. Big game. We got this going. XP is gonna choose to get his encampments and, of course, get his generals going, general points going. He did get that craftsman to help him get so much more production in his cities from these improved strategic resources. We do have the 3rd encampment from Urumqi coming up in 10 turns, and he is keeping an eye out on the French citizens here in Lyon and Paris. I do notice he's gonna get his Magnus in 3 turns, and yeah, the commercials are coming around here from France. Not going campuses, not going encampments, going commercials, and sitting on 3 cities. Well, France over here is gonna have quite a bit of a painful awakening when XP is gonna get his units to his borders. We do have Shun Tzu getting his Magnus in Paris. I do see he chose a Pantheon fertility rights, which does give him extra food from these rice tiles, wheat tiles, and cattle tiles. So we do have him with an array of them, but not a lot of, to be honest. Like, there are a few of them, but not a lot of them. Anyway, it is what it is. Moving forward, let's see. Persia, still 3 cities, going for his 4th one soon. I do see Spain is about to settle his 4th one, and he did manage to grab a builder, a 3-charge builder from Muscat, which is going to help him improve these tiles here to the northwest of Madrid. That's a pretty good achievement there to get that builder from Muscat. A pretty good catch, I would say. Yes, it's like one of those miracle fishes you get out of the water once in a lifetime. Distos B4 is wild. Yeah, it is. It is in the wild nook of the mountains here. We do have him also getting commercial hub investments. Looks like Zankian is going to be the first merchant, which of course Congo already gets bonuses of points towards. We do have him increasing his trade route capacity by 1 if he manages to activate it in his empire. Motion establishing first in Madrid. It does seem like he did choose to go Zaragoza to Madrid here, an internal trade route, but without using Magnus. Like chat was saying, they might be preparing to get these externals as quickly as possible for the gold. It's everything about the Benjamins. We do have to take a look also on the on the other ones. We do have Congo here getting his Goddess of the Hunt to give him a bit of points here on the ivory tile. Getting his commercial hub investment next turn is gonna give him an advantage, and of course we're gonna need to see if we're actually gonna have Persia knocking it out, or wait, sorry, Spain getting it, or his opponent. Oh, there we go, a second project here from Zaragoza. That might just be enough for him to pick that up if we're not gonna see Congo chop it. And let's see, Congo, is he getting mining? Sorry, masonry. Is he getting masonry? No, he's not getting masonry, isn't he? No, he's getting mining in next turn. That's gonna take a while for him to actually get masonry and actually get good to chop that stone tile. Okay, Vietnam City Patreon Goddess getting his triple thun set up here for the extra culture. We do have him also getting a builder from Thang Long, able to improve truffle tile, iron tile, and of course horses. Does have some stone tiles to the northeast to also benefit from. Still did not choose to put that city to the north, and I'm thinking maybe England is going to get this city here. We do have Byzantium noticing that there are boats in the water, and as you can see, England is going to get to keep Byzantium away from getting too many units outside. This is going to cause quite a bit of a problem for Byzantium. He needs a Dromon, and he needs it yesterday. Yeah, we do have Manchester getting galleys, Royal Navy dockyards from London, another Royal Navy dockyard here from Manchester, still prioritizing the galleys over everything else. He does need quite a few of them to actually keep on switching them if they're taking damage, because he doesn't pop heals right in neutral territory or well, anywhere outside of his borders basically. Now next up, let's see, what do we have? Mongolia, we did see this. France, we did see this. Mongolia still has one warrior there, and it looks like multiple slingers are coming around from the cities of France to try to push that out. Vietnam did manage to get one of his scouts right next up to the French 3-charge builder, and I imagine France is gonna want to get that out of there as quickly as possible. There is a slinger coming out from the city of Paris, and of course a mount scout here does have 2 movement, but he doesn't have enough to actually go into that tile. He would need a bit more. Unfortunate. Karashikat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Your kids hero, hello there, sir, and welcome. It looks like first of all the French scout did the French builder did manage to get out of there, and it looks like also Spain did recruit Zankian. With those projects he did manage to get it. 6 times for a commercial from the city of Lyon. I do see 2 aliens in chat. Wait, we actually had 2 aliens in chat? No. Whoa. Declare surprise war on you. Yeah, we come in peace. Just like the Independence Day, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. We're 1027. Let's take a look at the city states before they're actually gonna get through the golden ages. I do see Rapa Nui with Namadol and Antananarivo are gonna show up here for the culture bonuses. In the industrial zones are gonna get the benefits of Singapore and Johannesburg, and we do have Fez with Hattusa and Geneva for the science bonuses. Looks like Armagh is gonna be the only one for faith, and I do notice we do have Kabul for the military. Not to mention Hunza for the Hunza and Muscat for the trade bonuses. We do have Kabul over here. Kabul right next to Byzantium. I do have to mention here, Byzantium is slowly getting his religion. He does have his holy sites starting to get his great prophet points going. He's on 4 great prophet points a turn. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get his religion in before the next era. We do have him also plugging in Magnus in there in 1 turn, and I do notice he still needs a lot more boats. When shipbuilding, I think it's the question. When Dromons are coming out here from Byzantium, because I'm pretty sure he cannot push out without Dromons. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be locked in here if he doesn't get a single Dromon. And even with the Dromons, it's gonna be tough because England has so many boats. 5 boats are actually gonna keep an eye out on Byzantium here. And that is tough. Let's get the prediction going for the game. For who's gonna win, who will win. We got on one side Team Ulyss, on the other side we do have Last Day Company, and I'm gonna put it for 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure this game is gonna keep on going. This is the Highlands map, and it doesn't seem like we got anybody chopping horses really quickly. Although, to be honest, Mongolia's 3 encampment opener does raise my hopes a little bit, so we're gonna need to see if his Moksha into Pingala is gonna give him exactly what he needs to go against his opponent to the south, Catherine de Medici, which I gotta say, Catherine de Medici is poking a little bit with a stick into the borders of Genghis Khan. I'm pretty sure Genghis is not gonna like this. He's not gonna like this. This is basically like rattling that lion cage. You know, you go to the zoo and you're like, "Woo, kitty!" And then you're surprised that, well, kitty actually has big fangs. Surely you go to a stat stick there. What is Sasaki cooking? Yeah, I'm quite curious what is Sasaki cooking. He's ignoring this. He's ignoring this as much as he can. We do have him getting his extra 2 settlers out, and it looks like, of course, he's late on this. England did manage to get his 4th city, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the 5th one pretty soon. Okay, there we go. England just putting us many of these boats next to each other here, right in the face of Byzantium. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that support bonus going, and that is gonna be an issue. This Byzantium galley, man, not good, not good. Oh well. Surely you go to Magnus Capital. Yeah, Magnus Capital with the Holy Site opener. Yes, yes, yeah, casual, natural. Okay, 1029. Is everybody gonna get their golden age points? It looks like yes. 19, 19, 19, 19 across the board. It's fine. We do have an encampment training project also coming around from Mongolia, which is a bit surprising. I was honestly expecting him to get a lot of regional points. Kotal, ex-Kotal, good evening, sir, and welcome. From what I understand, this is a tie break. Yes, sir. This is a best of 3. This was a best of 3 series, and this is the last game out of this best of 3 series of the playoffs of the CWC's Stage 1 Season 9. We did see them win, of course, each of these teams win against each other, and this is it. This is gonna be the choice between going top bracket or going lower bracket in the next phase. They'll deny 4 times the generals. They're gonna deny the pool generals. Really? Okay. I mean, that's a lot of investment. Good afternoon. Good morning, Heinig Dave. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, I did put that. Let me take a look at this. Let me take a look at this and put my chats back up. Okay, that's fine. Vietnam takes 1. Genghis takes 3. Let's see what they're gonna pick up. Mongolia. Only Mongolia is making points. Vietnam did not actually get his projects going. And I do notice Gafron Plaza is going, of course, in between those holy sites to get that extra adjacency going. He did choose to go for God of Open Sky as the Pantheon, and will next turn recruit the Great Prophet, which he has 6 points of per turn. We do have holy sites from Nicaea, and next turn it's also gonna be, well, the turn of the Golden Age. Free heal. Where did you see the free heal? Okay, Spain religious settlements, so he can get as many cities out as possible. Already has his 5th one going towards the west side here. Looks like he's gonna want to put a city to the north of Armagh. Not bad. He still has how to say, he has his Gavron Plaza coming out next turn from Madrid. Has to chop these stone tiles so he can get those campuses there, and he does get the benefits of some extra science from those geothermals, but not very good tiles underneath that city center. Distoria is 11 science with 13 culture, 44 production. It does seem like he's gonna have quite a bit of extra tempo over his opponents here. Is he gonna manage to keep this advantage throughout the game or not? We do also need to see what's gonna happen with the projects coming around here for Mongolia. We did see he was making 1, and he's now making 1 right now. He's switching towards builders, and I do see he's preparing to actually, wait a second, this is him preparing to chop. So 3 encampment opener, 2 builders, Gavron Plaza ready. He's preparing to chop, guys. And I do hope they have a lot of horses. They do have a lot of ponies, but I don't see ponies here on Ulyss. Where are the ponies on Ulyss? We got Ulyss barely managing to get like 3 horses out, and that's it. And that's with 3 of them barely having 10 horses in the capital, in the cities. Anyway, I do see France is going to get to connect his cities, starting from Bordeaux towards the capital. We do have him getting his Gavron Plaza in between the commercials to get that extra gold going. And of course, Shun Tzu is not going to get the benefits of a general here. He did not build an encampment. We will need to see if he's going to put one down. Looks like in the tech side, he's going for horseback riding in 7 turns. I don't think he actually improved the pasture, so he doesn't have the boost. That means, well, the sheep tile is going to give him the boost. Political philosophy next turn. We do need to take a look at all of their golden ages here, starting off with Hazagi's Monumentality Golden Age. While he's on 21 faith a turn, he does have 8 science with 15 culture and 37 points of production. Unfortunately for him, he's also going to get pressured over here by England, which did manage to get that attack going against the Byzantine galley. Well, the galley at least it's popping heals. That's good. And I do see an archer is gonna get deployed in Constantinople. This is gonna be free experience for this archer, not gonna lie. This is pretty good. Like if he gets like 2-3 more archers, this is gonna be quite nice to get the free experience going. I do have to agree with Peak Game. Getting siege units is what's gonna help you out push these galleys out of your borders, or getting a Dromos. But archers sometimes to work a little bit to add that extra spice, the extra damage on the galleys. They work against galleys. They don't work at all against like caravels or something bigger. Genghis will be coming in hot. Woo! Yeah. Hey guys, did you ever try out these nuts? Not a joke. I'm actually not joking. I'm actually not joking. There is actually a brand from Mr. Beast called these nuts. Did you try it out? That's the question. I found it in a random store in Romania. I was like, what is this? What, Mr. Beast got into Romania? Oh, hello there. Hello. Anyway. Okay, so Hazagi, we do have Shunsu here, 3 cities strong. Mongolia did build the road towards Singapore, and it looks like he's getting his units out. We do have Shunsu, 9 science with 15 culture, getting his horseback riding in 3 turns. Oh my god. And of course, we're gonna need to get quite a few builders to help him chop those horses if he wants to get them in good enough time. While we do need to see if Mongolia is gonna actually stop to take Singapore or just bypass to go and take Lyon first. It's all in the next few turns. We do have Shunsu benefiting from Penbrush and Voice, getting the extra culture from his built districts. And let's see the story. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Philip II. Wait. Yeah, exactly. Woohoo! Will Vietnam help push north against Constantinople? That's a very good question, and we don't know yet. We don't know. Vietnam is starting to move north. Ooh, this is a big sign over here from Malm. Big sign from Malm. And look at the archers, multiple archers coming out from Byzantium to try to save him from this push of England. Anyway, looking here, Mongolia moving in. Singapore still did not declare war, doesn't have enough units to take that city down, and I do see Singapore is preparing some defensive units there. Distoria, 4 cities, Pembrokeshire Voice Golden Age, soon to be 5th city over here to the west side, and Ancestral Hall is gonna pop in 2. He might actually want to wait with the settler to put it down so he can get that builder, the free builder, whenever he's gonna place the city. He has the Spanish city of Coruña getting attacked by Muscat's warrior. I guess Muscat really didn't appreciate his builder being taken. I mean, those builders, they had families over there, you know, you just don't take them like that. We do have the Slinger of Distoria getting out of the city center of Coruña, trying to fend off attacks here from the warriors. They're all coming from hills, from everywhere, and this Slinger is not going to be that strong to help fend off. It looks like he was strong enough to push back Muscat's units. Those warriors saw that Slinger's main hand, and they were like, oh my god, he's gonna crack our skull from 5 kilometers. No, let's get out of here, boys. It ruins his same way. Who's him? Surprise Brackwind didn't go iron working. Yeah, that's kind of bad, man. No, but yeah, it's important that the free simmer gets optimized sim, maybe not be effective. What are your predictions for Civ7? Predictions for Civ7. Return to the Civ5 Wonder building style or expanding the Civ6 style. I would imagine they won't go back, they will go forward, so it's probably expanding the Civ6 style or something that we haven't seen yet. I wouldn't really go as far as making assumptions of how the game is going to have all of its mechanics, but I'm pretty sure already there are in this Civ6 version version, there are a lot of mechanics that have been implemented that are working very well as intended. They're probably gonna be looking at the World Congress, which is definitely a good point to start. The governor, for example, was a good experiment for the game. I think they might actually need to think a little bit more on them, and maybe even take take a lesson from the BBG. How they approach the splitting of bonuses on the governors to make them as viable as possible to make use of. Looking at the next one, let's take a look at Liege here. Where is Liege and what is he doing? 2-4 cities, God of War and Plunder, getting his campus in 3 turns from Gordian, did place his government plaza next to Mashad and started to put down his Peridesas for the culture. He's on 14 science, 22 culture with 55 production, also 36 gold a turn. That's pretty pog. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, Galley got out. Byzantium did get one of his horses in the city of Constantinople. That's gonna be way too much damage. The English boats are not gonna get that city for free. We do have another settler moving towards that marble tile, and yes, Byzantium knows Vietnam might be coming forward towards the north. Looking at what's going on here, we do have a conga line of units from Mongolia. We do the conga, da, 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 getting to Singapore over here to take it down. Can you imagine, like, over there you can hear all the vuvuzelas in the Mongolia's territory? Or wait, is this, let me actually ask chat over here, do you think Mongolia, when he actually sends these units in a line all connected over there, they're actually gonna start singing and moving and be very happy that they're going towards Singapore to you know, meet and greet all of the people in the bars? Or they're gonna be like, oh, Singapore did very bad things, oh my god, did you hear? They actually chopped a tree, man. They chopped a tree. That tree lived for so long, it was so bad, we gotta take that city out. Yeah, I mean, Singapore just lost its right to live. I don't know, man. Just cutting down a tree. We can't have that, boys. Let's go. Which one is it? Many things in this game work very well. The multiplayer connection is not one of them. Iron Class definitely has a point over here. There's a lot of improvements that could be done to multiplayer, especially the netcode. You have Spain free sim. To have another sim going Iron is okay. Alex Divivian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Vietnam going, damn, 46 culture. Yeah, I mean, that's Vietnam in a nutshell with his stuns setup, triple tanger setup over there. Looks like Mongolia is gonna make quick work of Singapore, and he's gonna take that city down this time. Kringu cities, good evening, sir. What do you think about governors and great people? Us great people? I don't think that's really a good idea, to be honest, to mix those up. I think both serve their purposes differently and well. I think at least in the multiplayer community, I believe the majority of the community has enjoyed the governor race, the great people races, and I don't think they would enjoy racing for these great people to get those bonuses in those cities, just those cities. Like having both races at the same time is pretty good. Okay, next up, let's see, what do we have? We talked about Nader Shah. We're watching Expley here, getting his orders up. I do see he's getting another encampment training project, and I still don't see an encampment from France. This is getting to the dangerous point. We do have Mongolia with such a big army. He's starting to pour through every one of these tiles, and as you can see, he did take out Singapore. That would be his 4th city. We do have Sambro with 11 science and 20 culture, still knocking on the doorstep of Hazagi. Hazagi doesn't want to open. He's actually going climbing to the window and trying to throw rocks at his opponents here and get those galleys out of his territory. But no, Sambro is relentless. He wants to get in there and drink that special ale that he knows Hazagi has in Constantinople. He's keeping it a secret, man. That's you know, you can't do that. You can't do that. Just, you know, keeping cookies secret like that. We got God of the Sea also available for for Sambro. He also has 12 science with 22 culture, 62 production, pretty good. Doesn't have a 5th city yet, but that's soon in the making. We do have it coming out from Manchester in one turn. Did not choose to get the Gavron Plaza building, but he just clicked on audience chamber. Never mind. Okay, he clicked on audience chamber and started chopping it. Man, 26 science, 48 culture. We do have the Vietnamese city of Da Nang being placed, and as you can see, we do have also Adrianople here to the south of Constantinople. We do have Byzantium getting another settler towards the south, which is a bit surprising. He must have not gotten the memo that Malm is here. We do have a man with the ability to get that aggression going against Byzantium, but it's not going to be easy land to go through. He did manage to get a great general, which will give him the opportunity to have an extra +5 against the Byzantium cities, and he's putting, of course, more thans here, while he's going to need to get his audience chamber finished in Hoalu for the extra bonuses. Well, let's actually see next. Where do we have Chuck, 10 science and 20 culture on Nzinga Mubandis in 4 cities, getting audience chamber, and I do see him getting a 5th one soon to the north of Mubumbi, getting also a 6th one. Ooh, very nice. Gonna get it next to the bananas, and of course getting supercharged over there, helped out by the ivory tiles. And we do have him with quite a few chops available. He started getting his chops on the stone tiles, and of course he's gonna roll quite a bit of production from that. While I do see Victor is gonna establish to the west side. There is a Legion swords horseman that is gonna start bumping against K-Willa. Wait, is this gonna be like casually 1 tapping a city here, 2 tapping a city center? Or is this gonna be Chuck chopping out the horse before Leech gets his attack? It's before Leech gets his attack, okay. Leech just didn't move his horse in time. Makak Velik, good evening sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. To not get involved in the war, I guess. So why didn't Vietnam settle the coast? I think Vietnam doesn't want to get into the water war, but he's gonna be happy putting some Voichens here to attack into Byzantium. We do see Byzantium still chopping out settlers, trying to get bigger, while he's starting to get his campuses out. I do notice he doesn't really have a lot of science, but neither does Sambro. This is the moment when the players are starting to put down their campuses, and of course benefiting from those is gonna give them the science. Now we did have Chuck in that Pembrasian voice that I think I didn't mention earlier. Okay, looking at what's going on here, Mongolia is starting to actually pressure France, and let's see the damage counter. We got a +3 intel on opponent's movements from France. Shun Tzu is gonna be countering that +3 Mongol horde ability of Genghis Khan, and I do notice the archers of Mongolia are starting to chip away at the strength of the French horses, which will give him the opportunity to actually smash through at least 1 tile here. We do need to see if he's going to manage to wrap around. It's very important for him to get another flanking maneuver on these French archers to start to cut them down, and of course then deal with the city of Lyon. There is an encampment in 5 turns coming out from Lyon, which is most probably going to be taken out, as in that archer. I don't really see that archer surviving for much longer. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. It looks like Expley is gonna actually prioritize getting the archers taken out, and of course slowing down France's ability to counter attack into his units. While he's getting quite a few units out, I do notice he is trying to fight for that encampment tile. Wait, he might just get a city anyway. Wow, he might just get a city, to be honest. Like if Shun Tzu is not gonna be careful here, he might lose the city center. How many shots can he do? Can he do 3? I think he can do 3. If he does 3, this should be enough to take it down in 2 turns, right? You pop it one, you attack once into it, you don't receive that much damage. This one goes over, attacks another time. This one moves left, attacks another time. This one moves in and attacks another time, and the city should be down to like what, 30% or something, 25%, and the next turn you just take it. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem if Shun Tzu doesn't actually put a horse inside of that city center. They can save it, yeah. If he buys a horse, there we go. He bought a horse. Yeah. There we go. They bought a horse. Good. Okay. So, military engineer popped out from a general. I do notice Spain is getting into the borders of Mongolia, and we're gonna have the honor of pillaging his tiles. We gotta see if Hazagi is gonna get out of this. Looks like he's just casually ignoring these English galleys. He doesn't care of spending any point of production there. And I do notice he's getting more holy sites for the extra faith. He's on 42 faith with 54 production, not bad. Seeing that Sambro is on 67 and 1 faith at the point a turn. I do see Mobande is starting to get quite big here, 2, 4, 6 cities, and starting to roll a few horses. He's gonna have Persia to the west side to fend off attacks from or attack into, and Liege is not gonna give up on this. The two gods meet again. We got Chuck from BBG showing up here on the right side of the screen. Liege from Team Ulyss coming down from big Twitch streamers title to grab a hold of the Civ6 tournament. We do need to see if Liege is gonna manage to actually take down Chuck. Now we do have a Pingala establishing in Mobanza, Congo in 2 turns, and of course he's gonna get some extra science points from the population from there, while I do see Sambro is gonna get his whoa, he's gonna need to repair his government plaza. I don't know what happened with this, but that is bad. He actually got both of his improvements done there, well, gone there, I should say. Okay, so Mongolia doesn't have enough. That horse is just getting ignored. This horse doesn't look like it's gonna fall next turn. We do have Mongolia also getting engineering in 2, civil service in 7. I do see Shunsu is going for his recorded history. Gonna be a bit late on civil service. I'm hoping it's not gonna be that big of a problem. We do have more horses coming around here from Mongolia, and to be honest, I mean, he's kind of horsing around here quite a bit, and it does look like he's gonna get into the archer line with his horses. He's gonna just keep on moving, which will allow him to do more and more damage against the French city of Lyon if he manages to get these southern tiles. We do have a lot of gold also on Shunsu. It looks like he's on 185 gold. They might have just given him enough gold for another horse so he can secure his borders. It's very important for him to secure his borders. There we go, Mongolian horses moving in. He did buy another horse in that city of Paris, and I do notice Mongolia is not going to give up on the dream of taking Lyon down before the ending of this era. First time watching, welcome Jacob. Hello there, sir. Good evening. He chopped his Artemis deer on Hazagi. Wait, Spain Giga pillage England? He did. But whoa, he got slapped without horse strength. It might still die. Okay, give me a second. So let's take this in order. You are talking about this deer tile, which he chopped 4 settlers. He chopped 2 settlers with the deer tile extra production there, and he did hard build his Temple of Artemis. I don't think he chopped a single tile for Temple of Artemis. And coming back on what's going on here, France is going to manage to get the triple attack going against Lyon next turn, and I do notice he's able to actually cut off the resupply line, or at least attempt to cut off the resupply line. We do have Mongolia moving in and getting the promotions with his archers, getting closer to these French units, which at the moment are not able to actually keep Lyon from being under siege. As you can see, there are a lot of French units, but they're kind of encircled by all of these Mongolian horses. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to do the final damage against another horse here on the east side of Lyon. It might be this one or this one. Which one is it gonna be? Oh, promotion. Ooh, I see. How did XSplit did so many units? He chopped a lot of them. Kalas TV, good evening, sir, and welcome. He chopped a lot of them. Like, his land, all of his forests are gone. You see that he barely has like 2 forests in his capital, none in Ulaanbaatar, in his borders, 1 in Urumqi, the other ones just, got chopped. And more horses. Okay, Lyon is going down. Yeah, there we go. He took out this horse to the southeast, gave up on the west side of Lyon. Not a problem. The city's not under siege anymore because of that horse missing on the west side. So he's gonna get a bit of health back. But to be honest, it's not gonna be that bad of an issue, especially since Mongolia is gonna have the opportunity to get another tile, another 2 tiles in the south. I would imagine Mongolia is gonna keep on doing the attack against Lyon city borders. And since Lyon did not go for walls and kept on going for units, well, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a way out of this. Now we do have 3 units that would have the honor of attacking next turn, and that might be just enough damage. We did see that Sun Tzu does have the first moves on Mongolia, and I would imagine he might actually get some very nasty attacks against these Mongolian horses to the north. Could take at least one down. I don't know if he has enough strength for another one. I don't think he has enough units for another one. Wait, there's no way he actually gets out of this. There is no way he gets out of this. So yeah, there's no way. Like, okay, if he takes out this horse, he's gonna lose the other horse. So basically it's a trade, the horse for a horse. If he takes out this horse to the right side, he's still gonna lose a horse because it's a trade for a trade. So in this one, this horse is dying the second he moves out. He's in the highest defensive position there. If he moves out of there, it just loses that extra strength and it dies immediately to the Mongolian horses. So basically anything he does here, the city is dead. Unless he gets walls and chops them. And he doesn't have, guess what, a builder and a chop. There should be, if Last Day Company play correctly. Is there a general for France? I don't think there's, yeah, there's no more general for France. No more general for France. Vietnam took one. We did have Mongolia taking one, and France did put the card in, but did not manage to get one. Okay, let's see the horses horsing around here in Lyon. There we go, a 4th tile got picked off. Lyon is again under siege. And we do have at least one horse with the ability to attack into the city center and keep it low, not allowing it to do that much. And we do have also the exposed swordsman, and there we go. The second he actually moved out of the city center, he died, while this horse is just still getting ignored. We do have the archers picking off a little bit of health from here and there. Looking at Byzantium, we do have Fazagi managing to get his theater squares soon out. I do see him getting apprenticeship and feudalism in 2 turns. Still didn't get a single Dromon, while he did manage to get the religion. We didn't check it. Revenge for the Dromons. Choral music with lay ministry. And we're going to need to see if the Dromons are actually going to be appearing anytime soon here. It does seem like he's taking his good old time to get there. He has a bit of a problem. Looks like there was a forest fire in Adrianople, and he's, well, he's fine actually. He's fine. He's getting another city here to the southeast of Adrianople. That is in the face of Vietnam, and of course you do see the Vietnamese archers starting to get ready in Da Nang. Those are pre-builds for the Voichens, the unique unit of Vietnam. Sieging rules have changed. You don't need to be close to the city. Simonish, good evening, sir. You don't need to be close. You need to have zone of control, just like Pig Game is saying. So basically, because this horse has zone of control on this tile, it closes off this tile, and these horses are closing off this tile, so everything is under siege. Military alliance against France now, as well as 3 turns. Yeah, that's we did see it earlier that Sun Tzu will be late on civil service. Not sure why. Maybe he actually went feudalism first or something. Yeah, well, that's 1 city down, and it looks like Sun Tzu is going to need to get out of here. This is extremely surprising. We do have XP managing to push through Sun Tzu's defenses. This doesn't happen usually on the Highlands map. That's why it's surprising. I'm pretty sure his Kesheks are going to finish the deal. He has machinery coming out in 3 turns, while civil service just popped. We do need to see if any one of his allies is going to have a civil service also. Did I just see a Mongolian military alliance? Yes, 48 strength horses. These French units are not gonna know what they hit, what they got, what hit them. We do have civil service in 7 turns for Catherine de Medici. Oh my god, that's basically like a death sentence. Wow, that is gonna be a problem. Yeah, after buying even 2 horses. Wait, he bought 2 or more? Because there were a lot of units bought here, a lot of them. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable this happened, not gonna lie. Like there were quite a few hints that Mongolia is gonna do this. From him opening up with 3 in camels to him attacking into Singapore. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Byzantium getting ready to chop a few tiles here. I'm actually curious what is he gonna choose to do with that. He does have forces coming out from also his capital, and he did get to 63 faith a turn. I do have to point out he has a problem, a major problem with the science. Sambro is double his amount of science, and he's gonna get more. He's also gonna get the Stonehenge here, and I don't really see a lot of campuses coming out from Hazagi or means for him to get a lot of science. He's getting Pingala in the capital, which is definitely gonna be an improvement on his science number when he's gonna get the extra science from its population count. We still have a long way to go out of this classical era, and Mubande is starting to get his commercials with the theater squares. I do see Mubande is also 8.2 great merchant points a turn. Spain is on 8, France is on 2, Persia is also on 8. Persia right next to him. In the scientist screen, we didn't have Hypatia getting picked up, but we did have Spain getting another merchant for the extra trade out capacity. That's the second one after Zankian. I do see Hanging Gardens is also going to be built in Spanish territory for the extra housing. We do have more campuses coming around, and Historian with his 36 science and 42 culture does seem like he's doing well. Getting Reina in the south of Toledo, we do have him about to couple his economy with Persia, and that is going to be very fruitful for both of them. There is a bit of a problem here. Leech did put his units right in the face of Congo, but did not get new ones in his other cities. So if Congo actually gets to surprise his opponent here with a few too many units, well, he might take over cities of Ulyss there. Now we do need to see what's going to happen with the remaining 2 cities of France. He did manage to get the walls in Paris, that's good, but at the same time his units are falling. We do have a catapult in Lyon coming out in 10 turns. While I don't actually see chops, I mean I see chops, I don't see a builder to chop. Now we do have an array of new horses coming around here with General moving towards Rapa Nui. That will put him closer to the Storia, which is gonna be another one of his possible targets. This is gonna be quite a problem, Let's see, this horse is looking like it's sacrificed. Wow, look at this. He's sitting on a rice tile, doesn't have a single experience point, and he's extremely low HP. WTF, bro. And the Basil has to kill 1 unit to spread religion. Yeah, and it looks like he's not building. He's not getting those kills. Okay, we got another city placed down, Leeds, and Stoke-upon-Trent did get placed down here recently from England with an array of builders coming around. I'm pretty sure we're talking about the feudalism builders with the extra 2 points. I do see there are still English galleys here next to Constantinople, while that archer did get to level 2. He's still acquiring, look at that damage, man, against the galleys. Imagine if he had 3 archers. These galleys wouldn't have withstood 3 archers. Now we do need to see if Malm is gonna manage to get his upgrades going. Malm is on machinery in 210s, while Divine Right is also gonna be out in 210s. He did manage to get that general, and he will have the opportunity to go against Thessalonica and Adrianople with his units. We do need to see if he's gonna be fast enough here, and of course will want to do this. I do see he did pick up a scientist, Ariabata. Next one, still Zanheng, not gonna be Hypatia. Anything happening here? No. Congo still getting his markets out for the extra trade routes. Magnus internals here, only 1, 2 trade routes, 3 trade routes from him at the moment. Commercial hubs on the east. He will have Vietnam to trade with later on. It doesn't seem like they actually got these trades in between them. There still is a possibility, of course, to get these going, don't get me wrong. Looking at Byzantium with 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, I do notice he's gonna get 93 production with 76 faith at 10, but his economy is in shambles. Not that big of an issue. It's this story showing up with 153 gold, 100 production, able to actually get triple the amount of his opponents in gold. Wow, triple the gold amount. You generally get your own religion versus Basil, so if he converts you, you deconvert yourself. Exactly, yeah, you just play the missionary game. I do want to put up on the chat here in YouTube also. Let's see, can we get to 40 likes? Let's fight with the YouTube algorithm a little bit over here. Struggle. or snuggle. What are we gonna do? Struggle or snuggle him? If he knew he was facing England earlier, he could have built a few galleys to make room for the Dromos, but now it's too late. Blazegat Games, I believe he can get one Dromon anyway, and will probably push all of these galleys out. Don't think that's that big of an issue. I think he's ignoring it on purpose because he knows it's gonna be a hell of a problem to actually get caravels in there, and by that time, just like PKM is saying, he could close this off with trebuchets and maybe even bombards. He's not that close though. 36 science versus 47 as Sambro. We do have Sambro getting Butters in 1 turn. He's on engineering in 3, so at least he's gonna get his catapults out. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to fend this off or not. Not to mention, at the same time of the caravel attack, we might actually see Vietnam upgrading his Voitians, and these will be a problem for Byzantium. We're also starting to be very close to the Hippodrome timing here for Byzantium. The Tagmas will be a serious defensive unit. Okay, catapults coming out from Mongolia. He's gonna get another one soon. Looks like he finished the road also to the city of Lyon. The newly acquired crown jewel of France, Sun Tzu, is defending himself with an array of swordsmen and horses. And I do notice he is gonna need to stop these archers from attacking him somehow, because those guys are getting promotions everywhere. We do have Warlords Throne also finished next turn in Karakorum. There is a Byzantium unit going towards his borders, and that will get the opportunity to pillage a trader probably, not to mention the campus here. That's gonna be pretty good. Didn't visit streams for a while. Simoniche, woohoo, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Butters in 1, caravels in 4. Yeah, can he actually do it? He's going Tagmas, he went nice, he's prepping Hippodrome spam 4 nights. Exactly, the Hippodrome timing is coming around here, just around the corner. We do need to see when he's gonna get to make use of them. You do see he's pre-placing them in some of his cities, waiting for technology. We do have Vietnam also getting his own units out. Still did not manage to actually get an army towards Thessalonica. He's sending his great general to see what's going on there and see if the beer is better in that city than in his. We do need to see also here if Bexley is gonna keep on moving. Looks like he is getting attacked, counter-attacked by the French archers, doing quite a bit of damage. The Gavron Plaza of Paris did get pillaged, and as you can see, he's moving stronger units on the front line there. Now we do have the archers needing to take their rightful place as attacking units, and of course, where are the K-Shakes? Where are the K-Shakes? We got K-Shakes coming around. Come on, XP. Construction in 3 turns, feudalism in 1, no K-Shakes. Really? Wow. Okay. Spain is getting invaded by Mongolian horses. I do see he's gonna have an array of units to the west of Cordoba, and he's gonna get to fend off some attacks. We do need to see if these units are gonna be strong enough. Not really to actually push back the Mongolian horses. And I do notice the Mongolian horses with the general bonus are actually gonna do significant damage against Spain. Maybe even push his religion there, but he doesn't have crusade, so it's kind of useless to actually push his religion there. We do need, well, it's Mongolia, right? It's not Basil II. Yeah, wow. Kick W. For a second I thought it's, oh my god, I really thought this is Basil II attacking. It's not, it's Mongolia. It's the same nation attacking into France over there. It is what it is. And we got Persia managing to get his campuses out from Bakhtri. Gavron Plaza did finish with Warlord's Throne, getting his encampment training project so he can roll one of these generals. We're talking about right now medieval Renaissance generals. There are no more classical medieval ones. We don't have yet a general from Congo, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have an encampment down, so I don't really believe in his chances of getting one really quickly. I am really curious what's going to happen here, and what are the plans of Expley to go against Spain. It looks like he's going for the pillages. That's what he wants, the pillages. Yeah, makes sense. Going towards Valencia here might actually get to shift enter over there to the east side. This is going to be painful for the Historia to take care of. Okay, Mongolian horses still did not manage to punch through. I think they did take another tile. Didn't they take the tobacco tile here? I think they took the tobacco tile. If I'm not mistaken, that was a tile with a French horse or something. If they can afford it, going to be rolled by Voichens. Let's see, because the moment, let's actually take a look here. It's not looking that good on Last Day Company's goal per turn. We got 7, 42, 29, 23. It's not bad altogether, but not really good, especially when you see on the other side, the Historia. Woo! 144. Okay, so a lot of Voichens are being prepared here by Vietnam. He has 2, 4, 6 that I can see, and I do notice he's gonna get an array of spearmen to help him out fend off attacks from possibly like counter attacks here from Byzantium. I don't really believe he's gonna go on the offense with them. We do notice Sun Tzu is down significantly in his science and culture because he was getting pushed here by Mongolia, and looks like he's still on the receiving end of all of that Mongolian power. Now with new catapults coming around here from Lyon, and with these archers getting the promotions on the French units, you do notice he's starting to lose quite a bit of health. Hanno Fit playing 2 turns on Hazagi's capital. Let's see. We got Artemisia, we got Hanno, we got a Quadrim in there also. Constantinople is 45 strength, settlers coming around. I mean, even with a caravel, it's gonna take quite a few hits to take Constantinople down with a horse inside of it. It doesn't look like the caravel is gonna work like Hanno's gonna work, but it's still gonna scramble, like force Byzantium to react. And it might give him just the distraction he needs for Vietnam to keep pushing towards Hazagi's city of Thessalonica, Adrianople, and then his capital. I do notice XP is still gonna finish his construction next turn. He does have 26 and 29. He was pushing into Spain, and I do notice he's, well, not really doing much, to be honest. We do have Spain getting a lot of units, and this is gonna slow him down. 111 points of production. It's a little bit under Chuck, but not even, wow, Chuck doesn't even have close to the numbers of Historia's stats. 66 and 53 versus 29 and 34. While I do notice Lige also has 62 and 49, he is next to Chuck, and this is gonna cause a bit of a problem. With multiple encampments being placed down from Persia, we kind of know where he's going towards, right? He is gonna try to get a timing attack going against Congo and get his infrastructure going for that exact moment. Now we do need to see here what's going on. Hippodromes coming out next turn here from Byzantium. Big Game is calling out the caravel timing here from Sambro. We gotta see if it's gonna happen or not. But first, let's see. Mongolia did get another tile. He's slowly chewing through the defenses of France. France is trying to get out of there, GTFO out of there towards Byzantium. And I don't see a unit from Mongolia to try to keep out these French, this French settler from getting out of there. Now we do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to take down Paris and Bordeaux quickly, so he doesn't give time to the French unit to get to safety over here in Byzantium's territory, or north of Byzantium's territory actually. Where Has going with that settler down south towards Vietnam? That is a very, very good question. I don't know. I honestly don't know where he's going with this, but he's going with it. So I guess we'll see. We'll both see. Is he going for the Ivory settle? Is he actually? No, wait, he can't settle that because it's 3 tiles. Never mind. So these are non-freshwater cities he's going for. Kek W. In the face of 4 Voichians. Okay, bro. Okay. I mean, that's tough. I would say that is very tough. Ain't no way. Yeah. Yeah. I think he may be trying to chop out a Hippodrome on Vietnam's face or something. He might. I mean, he's getting the arenas in the ones he built already, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna place down some more. Of course, still prioritizing getting the face generation going, and with 65 science and 56 culture, this is not bad. Doesn't have a lot of units, and these Voichians are definitely gonna do a lot of damages if they get close to the horses. Yeah, we do have the Quadrim also starting to get promotions on Constantinople. We do have Byzantium with only 1 defensive unit that can do the damage here. Still wants to get more settlers out than anything else. Okay, 1, 2, 3 archers able to attack into this swordsman next turn. I'm pretty sure that swordsman is probably gonna die in 2 turns. Yeah, if not next turn. It kind of depends on how strong the initial attack is. Anyway, let's see. XP couldn't see Divine Right. He's still gonna need to wait a little bit to get his syrups. We do have him managing to punch through the defense of Spain, and it looks like he's gonna pillage a few tiles here. Got that rice tile pillaged, took away the food of Cordoba. While that city is gonna get ancient walls, it does seem like these Mongolian horses are out to slam. Yeah, they're out to slam. This builder though, this builder might save him. Can he get... No, he can't get the fourth tile. He can only attack... Okay, that's it. The city's safe. There is a knight coming out there. It's fine. Oh, or is it not fine? You know, saying it's fine when it's actually not fine. Oh well. Meanwhile, Vicky is coming with caravels and frigates. Is he though? Is he? Because I don't see him moving. They're not investing. Because, I mean, again, gold. Where gold, right? Like, even if Sambro wants to upgrade a caravel, where gold? He needs 180 gold without mercenaries. He needs mercenaries. And he's going medieval first. That's going to take a while to get there, no? Wait, medieval first. Wait. He probably got mercenaries already. If he's going medieval first. He does. There we go. Professional army. He probably just got it. There we go. Multiple Tangmas coming around from Byzantium. You do see these Tangmas do two-shot the Voichens quite easily, and we do need to see if we're gonna have the third belief activated for Byzantium, if he's gonna get Crusade. England did get Zen Meditation and Sacred Places to the west of him, and of course Sambro here is gonna benefit from a few points, but not a lot of them. Now we do need to come back a little bit later, because this is the time we're gonna need to watch Mongolia do his thing. Looks like the horse almost died, and I do notice the Mongolian units are starting to be quite dangerous here. They're outputting a lot of damage quickly from these ranged units. The Mongolian catapult core is also going to start chewing through the defenses of France's city center very quickly when he gets next to it, and the engineer is going to build a road to connect to allow it to move quickly. Hanno and fleet. Yeah, he has Hanno and a fleet. Wait, he does have a fleet? Where is fleet? Where is fleet? Where did you see fleet? Did you see fleet somewhere else? Because I didn't see fleet. Oh, this one. Oh, okay, never mind. He's gonna get the fleet one. Who did get Hypatia? It was England who did manage, Age of Steam, to get Hypatia. And I do see the Vietnamese Voichen just popped into Byzantium borders of Adrianople saying hello, and the Byzantium was like bye bye. And we do see the Quadrim immediately moving to try to save the Voichen, shooting down the Tagma. I do see 2 turns also for this era to finish, and I do notice Shunsu, for example, is going to be Dark Age. Not that it matters anymore. It does seem like he's going to lose his capital soon. Hazagi is 68 out of 58 points. He's going to secure his Golden Age. Distoria securing his Golden Age with 61-61. I do see Liege is going to need 1 more point, and there's a significant chance that he's going to get it. Now on the other side, XP is going to need 2 more points. Do we have... Come on, where are the Keshiks? Like, really, this is so late, bro. Anyway, he's managing to punch through the French defenses easier and easier, and of course getting access to castles is going to give him access to coursers, which is going to be a very strong unit, the next tier unit from the next tier unit upgrade of the light calves. I do see Sambro also 54-55. He's going to need 1 more point, should be able to get it quite easily. Now we do have the caravel upgraded, and he will start bonking against that city center. That city center actually is gonna get catapults, and it looks like again Byzantium is managing to fend off attacks from England without any Dromon. Not a single Dromon has been built. Core catapult on Genghis is based. Yeah, Square Jam, good evening, sir, and welcome. My god, you actually reminded me of that what was that Space Jam movie? Oh my god, I need to watch that after the game. I need to watch that. This is online speed. Yes, online speed. Gallius Durius, no one getting around with England. That is true. Plus multiplayer is always online speed. No one wants to sit the 10 hours. I think you're very how to say optimistic to finish a standard game in 8 hours. Not gonna lie, man. Oh my god. We did try out at one point by mistake the sequential turn setting. Not sure if you guys know. We're playing in simultaneous turns right now. Basically, it's the same. It's real time, basically. But you can set it on sequential turns, which basically means every player gets his 2 minutes in sequence. So 2 minutes one, another 2 minutes somebody else, another 2 minutes someone else, and so on. I think we got to turn 5 in 1 hour. 1 hour. That was incredible. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Byzantium setting the city of Cherson in between the mountains. Extremely surprising that he chose this. And yes, we do need to see Hazagi fend off attacks from the Voicians. He doesn't seem to care about the attack on Constantinople, especially with the catapult showing up. He's gonna do significant damage to the catapult, chipping away also with the arrows of the archer. Looking at Paris, we do have the catapults starting to move in. There are 3 of them, one of them a core, and moving in to attack the city of Paris is gonna manage to lower the health and take that city down quickly. You know, we do see Mongolia is also gonna get the upgrade soon. Castles in 3 turns. Paris did get men at arms. That is a problem. That's a very strong unit. That is a problem. Let's actually see if the catapults will have enough strength. They should have enough strength. They should have enough strength. All 3 of them are gonna actually deal damage next turn, or they should do damage next turn. This one moves here, this one moves here, and they all 3 attack into Paris. Anyway, era score. Chuck did get his golden age. Looking at Chuck putting down his first encampment. Persia is way ahead though. We do have him getting theater square festivals for the writers. I do see in the scientist screen there's not really much of a race. Let's actually take a look at Spain. What happened? He pushed back the Mongolian units. Cordoba is still alive. He did manage to lose a few tiles. 1 tile I see as a mine, and I do see Explit did not manage to get new settles out. He's still on 5, and of course working on doing as much damage to France as possible. Now with the walls going out next turn, well, he might have a chance to take out that city soon. Next turn we do have the golden age, and let's see the moment of truth. A dark ager here, and that's it. We do have a dark ager on Shunsu. He's down to 2 cities. Can't really say, you know, he should have gotten the golden age here. This top spawn is good enough to 1v4. Corp top catapult is 45 maybe, and that's gonna rip the city. Yeah, as you can, like, just look. No, he moved his wait, where is his other catapult? He moved it here. Okay, never mind. He actually moved it in a place I wasn't thinking. But anyway, it's fine. He's still gonna get those attacks going. There we go. There's 1 attack going. We got another archer soon. Another archer here. Another archer here. He needs more units, and they're coming. They're on the way. Starting to get the coursers out of his cities. Actually having them built quite quickly. Trained up quite quickly. There is a Byzantium horse next to one of his builders. This is extremely surprising that he's not moving the builder out of the way. Kick W. Hello. Like, how is this possible? These are opponents, right? So wait a second. Did you see how long that took? Is this a sin? Chat, is this a sin? Explit just giving builders to Byzantium like that? He had the movement on the builder. He could have brought it back in. Eliotov, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna have soon the next era started, and we do need to see what's going on here. Looks like England still can push. He's getting new caravels in, putting down his industrial zones and getting the production going. The Tagmas are arriving to bonk against the Vietnamese units, and it does seem like there are quite a few of them to attack into Vietnam. Now we do need to see how quickly man can get coursers. There we go, coursers, so we can check the damage on them. These Byzantium units to deal enough damage against the coursers also. We do need to see when that general arrived. Oh, there is a general here in Kherson. Another catapult coming out from Constantinople with another one from Ansira should actually seal the deal for the defense here. With 3 catapults, he should be able to push back any catapult attacking into his city center. He did also buy an apostle that gives him access to an extra belief. Let me actually check this out, and then we go for a pause. Wait, preserve. Digital. Me. Oh, and we're gonna have a pause in the next tour. Hello, bonsoir, monsieur. Okay. What was it? Preserve digital demo me. There we go. Preserve digital demo me. Okay. There we go. If they want to get spicy, no. It is a sin. That's no sin. That's human. No, I mean, I don't know. I see 1, 2. I don't see a third one. I don't see a third confirmation here in chat to actually activate it as a sin. Like put it down as a sin. We need a third confirmation. Yeah, it's not getting through right now. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, Mongolia getting those catapults right in France's face. Yeah, we do have the courses of Mongolia getting out next turn. Looks like Spain did get that defense on the west side. He's still going strong with his gold generation. He's on 213 gold a turn. But Chuck did manage to jump up significantly also on 127. Switch to a free inquiry golden age. As neither Shah did go for a pen, brush, and voice this time around. He does have an array of libraries getting built everywhere, and that's going to keep his science up. Well, we do need to see if Congo is going to manage to do anything against him. I do have to point out Congo's unique unit is basically the counter of the Immortal. The Immortal doesn't really do any damage. Look at the damage difference attacking into an Engao Mobeba and the Engao Mobeba attacking into the Immortal. Kick W, man. Not to mention the range shot is basically neutered by the Engao Mobeba plus 10 against the range. Basically, good evening, sir. You have arrived, but we just are going into a pause. With double entertainment, with like 3 frigates, so looks dead. Let's see if it's actually gonna go down here by frigates. We're gonna have the pause started up. Let me actually put it up here on the screen. It's gonna be 10 minutes and we're gonna come back afterwards. Let me click on buttons and click on stuff. There we go. Click. There we go. Be right back.
put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
So we're back. I was taking a look at that. There are a few problems with Discord, and the players were complaining a little bit. Some of them did need to actually change comms on another Discord to try to fix the problem. I'm not sure what's going on there, but anyway, let's come back to the game and see what did happen through the Congress. No buildings can be created in the harbors. That means no shipyards, no lighthouses. We do have Monarchy getting a one wildcard policy slot, and Victoria did gain the 2 diplo points. I do notice the Byzantine catapults are slowly chipping away the English caravel strength, while that caravel is just about to get its promotion. We do need to see if it's gonna go down or not. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get a promotion. We do have the Tagmas also needing to move on the Vietnamese units here soon. We do have a few new heavy chariots coming around, and of course still a few chops for him to benefit from. Let's take a look. Monumentality Golden Age, a second one, 108 production, 75 faith versus Sambro's 126 production, 85 science, 45 culture. It looks like Sambro did manage to get higher than this, and he should be getting higher in production, much higher in production than Hazagi soon. We do have Shun Tzu about to lose his capital. Yes, he did manage to get 2 men-at-arms upgraded, and I do notice Mongolia just keeps on going even through these guys. We don't have stronger units, or not that many stronger units coming up from Mongolia, but finally the Corsairs are getting in. We do have to see when those Kesheks are coming out. Unfortunately, Mongolia could not get to upgrade his tiles to the west side. Timer in the middle of the screen. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. I don't know why that just doesn't disappear. Anyway, you have... Yes, thank you, Cisco. Good evening, sir. Did you come back from France? Oh my God, man. How was it? How was France? You went in France exactly at the hurricane season or something. Oh my, oh my. Looking at the Historia, 155 science, 43 culture. We do have him with an array of units to the west side, able to actually counter push into Mongolia with a few knights if he wants to. It doesn't look like he wants to. He has an array of builders with feudalism coming around. Intelligence just finished, and the Sister Hall. He did get his hanging gardens with Oracle, and I do notice he got so many of these commercials out. Of course, he does want also pyramids in the city of Salamanca. We do have the Liege also, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 83 and 75. He is gonna need a few more units on the east side. If Congo's gonna start to move, he's gonna be in trouble. Looking at what's going on here, Intelligence Agency in 4 turns. Looks like Persia is gonna be out for war. He did take out Johannesburg on the west, getting closer to Mongolia. That's one of his opponents, but I wouldn't really see him go the full 9 yards to take out Singapore, or even try to take out Paris here, or liberate Paris, I mean. Now we do have XP, 36 science, 27 culture, drums of war. He keeps on going. This is his whole mission in life, to take out France and then try to do some more damage against Spain and or Byzantium to the west side. We'll see if he is gonna be successful. We do have Sambro, 98 science, 50 culture with Free Inquiry Golden Age. He's attacking Byzantium on the seas, and as you can see, he doesn't have yet frigates, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna have them soon. We do have him right now going for masonry, and an array of industrial zones are coming around from his cities. These are gonna get a lot of production adjacency from these aqueducts, and we do need to see when he's actually gonna get one from the capital. We do have also the other cities getting the extra bonuses from the aqueducts here, and of course he's following up with campuses for that good nice science. We didn't have Byzantium moving towards the city and towards Vietnam, even though he does have a few Voitians that he could easily take out here. He's more interested in going towards Kabul. He did spread his religion there, and it's going to be easier to actually bonk against that city center and take down the walls. Suspicion lost culture from female Congo. Yes, Mobande is struggling over there. He didn't have the best spawn, unfortunately for him. Usually want 100 plus at this point of that civ. And Sasu, if I visit Romania, where should I go? I think that I need to ask a question back. What do you like to see? Do you like to see nature, or do you like to see like build stuff, like how to say castles or buildings or stuff like that, or do you like to go to the seaside? You know, they're different things. Paris will hold. Well, not for long. Not for long. You like to see all? Okay. Well, a very good area in the mountains is basically Brashov. If you go to Brashov, or you go to one of the how to say one of the local areas over there, you're gonna find it easy to go and visit the castles. For example, Castle Dracula, or go to Pelesh, which is an amazing, by the way, castle. They did manage to remake it, refurbish it. I don't know how to say it, but it is repaired and it is fully functional. It is also allowed to be visited quite a bit, but there is quite a line, quite a bit of time to actually get into the castle, and the mountains around are actually quite amazing to just take a look at them. A lot of the nature stuff over there has kind of been untouched by humans. If you want to go for museums, buildings, architecture, stuff like that, it's probably going to be Bucharest. You want to take a look at I would say well, we kind of have the quote-unquote architectural style of the Soviet era, but there are a lot of buildings that are actually mixed, especially in the middle of the city. It's something that I didn't see, for example, in Paris or even in Germany. You know, we do have areas where the diversity of the houses is extremely big. Like you don't see two houses the same on the same street, basically. And so it's actually quite amazing to just move around. Build stuff, sightseeing. Build stuff, sightseeing. I see. How is it easy to travel there without speaking Romanian? It's easy. Most of the population do know English, so if you know English, you're good. It's fine. Everything is connected through like Google, like everything in Europe and so on. Paris goes down. We do have Paris over here taken down by Mongolia, and it looks like he's going to follow up attacks against the remaining units of France. That safety settler of France is getting closer to Byzantium, but it seems like he might actually lose his last city before he's going to manage to get it to the top of Byzantium's territory there. Of course, Byzantium is taking quite a bit of a beating here from the Kabulian units. Even if he's pushing it with the Tagmas, it looks like Kazakh split his forces, and now the Vietnamese Voitians are shooting back. Now we do have to take a look here what's going on. Okay, Mongolia follows up attacks. He does have another attacking force in Singapore with the possibility to go against Persia. That is going to be a problem, especially if he gets into these cities over here. Oh my god, no, it's fine. Actually, he's not going to get there. He's not going to get there. One tile chokes and everything is going to make it probably impossible to get there. Anyway, let's take a look into the east of Persia. Armies, no. Congo, not building much. He's getting his infrastructure going and definitely wants more stats. While I do notice Chuck is 117 and 54 culture. He did get a few of these theater squares, but could not get that extra GCC from Wonders in them, just didn't have the time. Mobanza's coming out from quite a few of his cities for that extra gold per turn. We do have him on 141, making up for the loss of gold on XP, definitely. Sambro also did manage to get 53, while Malm is on 24. I feel like Malm is struggling over here to get his points out, especially next to Hazagi, but at the same time it looks like Sambro is going to get to carry this, and we're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to keep on going. This is a Monumentality Golden Age. His stats are not amazing. but neither are Vietnam's to the south. International trade routes also will give quite a few advantages to La State Company. He does have traders going through the water between Vietnam and Congo, and I'm pretty sure they're just gonna get bigger. Sea Dogs also coming around here from England, definitely a strong unit to attack into cities. He's gonna get the ability to attack into Adrianople and Constantinople. Who got Defender and Crusade? Let's see. We got Crusade here on Byzantium, and nobody got Defender. Will the French get the escape settle away unnoticed? I think they did get it unnoticed, as in I'm pretty sure Mongolia did not see it, but I'm pretty sure also Sun Tzu is going to have the opportunity to just settle before he loses the city. He's just going to spam B and probably going to settle that city. Oh my god, even from the south we do have Fez. Wait, wow, he has, wait a second, there's another city here, Marseille. Never mind, it's fine. Even if Bordeaux goes down, he has another one. I didn't see this one. I thought it's water or something, I don't know. To the east of Fez. And it looks like Malm is sending a few units there to try to finish the job on Marseille. Okay, is this one gonna be caught out of position? Might be. Okay, let me actually put up the chats in order. Also, did I say bonsoir, monsieur and Sasu? I'm not sure if I said it, thinking back. Anyway, looking at Spain, I do see him getting Statue of Zeus for a wave of units, 3 units to get there on the west side. He does have harbors going out here to get that extra +4, and I do see he's gonna get his workshops nicely going into his cities. Still is building the pyramids in Salamanca, which is probably gonna get chopped next turn to get that extra builder and the builder charges, which are gonna be amazing here for Spain. They did come out late, as in he already managed to improve the majority of his tiles. Would have been nice to have that a lot earlier. Looking at England, we don't really see new settlers coming around from him, which of course means he is focusing as much as possible to go taller here, and I don't really see him exploding in the next part of the game. After he's gonna get these Sea Dogs, he really needs to finish the aqueduct and really needs to get settlers out. He needs more cities. He needs at least like 4 more cities here. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, he needs 3, 4 more cities. Can he get 3 more cities? Like that's 1, 2, 3. That's it, 3. Okay, 3 is fine. I guess 3 is fine. And a Petra city? I mean, come on, we need to ask him. A Petra city? Chat? Should he do a Petra city here in the Tanami desert? He should do a Petra city. I would say vote for the Petra city. Isn't he in audience? He is in audience, yes. Wait, let me double check. Yes, he is in audience. Fish and a lot of mine. Yeah, by the time they settle, it's 1070. It is. Maybe 1 north, okay. So you're not agreeing with 3, 4 settlers. You want 1 more settler, maybe. Make Petra for the memes. Yes. And Sasu knows an excellent Petra city. Chef's kiss. Yeah, 1 more city could help, but not a ton more. Well, let's see if he's gonna manage to actually get this going. He did manage to significantly get an advantage over Hazagi's science, but of course we do know that Basil II has a knack for not caring about his opponent's science. The catapults did not get the target anymore, and they do have upgrade button for trebuchets. You do see the Byzantium units were doing the damage against these English units from afar, while England did send a few horses towards Sinop. Looks like that's exactly where Terracotta Army is getting built for the extra promotion on all of these units. Looking at, let's see, where is France? France is here. Marseille is gonna get attacked by the Vietnamese coursers, while Mongolia did manage to take Bordeaux down. We do have France moving to the, oh no, he's getting closer to Kabul. If he gets closer, that much closer to Kabul, he might not get to settle that city unless Byzantium just, you know, rips apart Kabul from where it is. Okay, nothing much happening here. Spain did not move his units towards the west side. Still building up his stuff. Obnoxious Mushroom, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Also, and Sasu, I think I just didn't I answer? I answered. Like He needs a library, unis, and everything. Yeah, he needs the science. True. He just needs factories and power plants, not more cities. Okay, well, let's see if that's actually what's gonna happen over here. We do have him on 150 production, definitely higher than just the production number of Hazaki, but lower if you couple the couple that one. So in Sasu, just to make a quick readout, you should go to Brashov or the mountain area over there, Brashov Civil, so you get access to all of the like castles and stuff like that. Or if you want to go for museums and other stuff, you're probably gonna want to take a look at Bucharest. Pyramids at 1062. This is definitely not against deity. Yeah, it's more your Yep, I mean, you know, you gotta rush that pyramids against deity. Okay, so France, okay, we'll have the opportunity to settle over here next to Thessalonica because that city Kabul did get taken down by the Byzantium units. I do notice also Vietnam is gonna get into the borders of Marseille with his corsairs. It's gonna need a few turns to actually do the damage, and of course walls are coming up in 4. We do need to see if Vietnam is gonna manage to take that down before the walls go up. And of course Mongolia is getting closer with his corsairs, wanting to finish the job there. They did not see this settler moving north. They do not know about this settler having the ability to just settle a new city there for Catherine de Medici. Okay, Byzantium still is not getting pressure that much. England does have a Sea Dog that can double shot a trebuchet quite easily, doing massive amounts of damage here. It is going to be successful in pushing back these trebuchets from his coast, so he can go and attack Constantinople with that unit. Now we do need to see if he's gonna get more. Yes, he's gonna get more. Another one coming out from Manchester, so he can pop these trebuchets one at a turn. That's gonna be a bit too much to handle for Byzantium's production capabilities. He's not building these trebuchets as quickly as you might think. We also need to see how Malm is going to get out of this situation. He doesn't have that much stats, so 71 and 75. Yes, he's about the same level as Sasagi with a little less production. Well, I would say actually a lot less production. He's getting his universities out and a few more markets that will help him get those extra trade routes, and we're going to need to see him getting the gold from his ally here from Congo. While Congo is getting an array of units, I do see corsairs and new settlers are coming out from his cities going towards the western side, building up encampment training projects for those general points. It looks like he's 1 or 2 projects away, 2 projects away from getting Amina. Actually, it's 1 project, and just wait a second, that's Persia. Congo, he's multiple projects away. He's like 4, 5 projects away from getting 4 projects away from getting this. That's a lot of projects. And look at the expansion, 1, 2, 3, 4 settlers coming around here from Czech. He's going to want to get all of these cities settled here in the north and in the south. And of course, wants to get higher than Persia. Persia is going taller. He's getting a wave of units, and it looks like he's preparing for a cuirassier attack here. Is he actually going to have the tech? He's on military engineering in 1 turn, humanism in 1 turn. Is he actually going to have the time, the tech? He's gonna have the time to tech. He lost a city though. He lost Johannesburg to the west side. It looks like Mongolian units from Expli did manage to get into the borders of the Persian defense here of Johannesburg, took down that city, and I do want to double check if he managed to get some yeah, he did get the Diplo favor also. 166 points here for Expli. France settled the city Amboise. That actually, of course, city got discovered here. We do have the Mongolian corsairs on the way. A few of them were already moving through these forests. By the way, this horse of England is not seeing the Mongolian corsairs. He shouldn't be seeing the Mongolian corsairs. Okay, this one. He's seeing this one, but not this one. This one is not on a 2-2. Yeah. So we'll see if that one goes into Edessa and Antioch and starts pillaging, creating havoc. Okay, Marseille looks like he's not gonna go down. Not gonna go down next turn. It needs to go down next turn. It's gonna get ancient walls up. Yeah, unfortunate for Malm here. Very good for England. Okay, for England, for Vietnam, oh my god, for Catherine de Medici. Okay, let's see the attack runs. We got the Sea Dog fleets with movement, and looks like another one right behind it with movement. He did not start to shoot these trebuchets. I believe he actually wants to do this as much damage as possible from the get-go, from like immediately. So he actually surprises Hazagi with how much power he has. And I do see new hippodromes are coming around from the Byzantine side, and I do notice these Vietnamese units, the Voichens, are taking quite a bit of a beating here from these Tagmas, but there's using their mobility to do the counter attacks, and it does seem like the Byzantium Tagmas are getting challenged. They're getting challenged. I mean, it's still much easier to win versus AI. Yes, of course. Gege-san, welcome back. Also, I see France has capitulated. How is Genghis progression going? I mean, not really good in getting relevant in the science and the text, but he did manage to take down most of the cities of France. There's one remaining here, Marseille, which by the looks of it is not gonna fall before the walls are gonna go up, and looks like Amboise is gonna get the protection of these Byzantine Tagmas. The Mongolian corsairs might just go around it. They should be seeing this city. They should, yeah, there we go. They do know about the city center, where it's at and what it's doing, what kind of land is next to it. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to push through it. New units coming around, campuses for a little bit of science there. Corsairs, of course, on the menu. We do have Spain getting a wave of free units from Statue of Zeus, and following up with settlers here from his cities. He wants to get big. Look at this story just expanding. Let's actually see what's going on here in England, getting his units out. We do have him Mahabori Temple. Looks like he might actually want to get the push towards the Diplo victory, since they did manage to acquire more points on XP from the liberation. It does seem like they rolled the first points also in the first era, right? Age of Emp's team did manage to get those. He will have the opportunity to get this Mahabori Temple for 2. Statue of Liberty later on. He does have only 56 culture though. That is not really enough to get civil service and civil engineering in good enough time. True if you're against noobs. Noobs and boobs. They're easier than AI. That depends on the opponent. I mean, it's okay. Wait, which opponent? If it's AI, which opponent? There are multiple AIs. Beasley, what did you find out? Did you create a new AI and we didn't know about it? Okay, more damage being done here. Looks like Sambro is managing to take out Hazagi's units, 1 unit at a time. Even the Tagmas, not a problem. And of course, these Sea Dogs are gonna retain their invisibility here next to the coast. The Byzantium Tagmas are not gonna get the option to reveal them. We do need to see if Vietnam is gonna manage to punch through the Vietnamese defenses. Hazagi, of course, is one of the hard rocks over here of Ulyss. If both Shun Tzu and Hazagi are falling, this is gonna be a major issue for Ulyss. The Historia is gonna need to carry this alone, because it looks like Liege is gonna be locked in a war with Congo, and we will have Vietnam with England, with Vietnam and England free simming, basically. This is gonna be a major problem. Looks like 3 nations from Last Day Company did pop over 100 signs. We do have them also generating a decent amount of gold, 52, 43, 172. While Hazagi is losing 49 gold a turn, we do have XP losing 34. Of course, both of them have been warring for quite some time. Marseille did pop the walls, and as you can see here, the Mongolian units are actually going through the water directly towards Byzantium's borders, or I should say to the last city of Amboise here, the last bastion of France. Now we do have the first Mongolian unit about to enter its borders, and he's gonna see the ancient walls did pop off, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get either to expend a lot of strength into that unit's defense, or get something that will take out the walls. He still doesn't have K-Shakes, catapults there. Of course, it's gonna be a pain, a very big pain, to actually get a catapult through this forest and rainforest hilly territory. Looking at Spain, we do have him putting down his aqueducts. I do have to mention he did get a few of these industrial zones down, and I do see the +6, but that's a +3 doubled over there. I would imagine, well, that should not be big enough. He's on 200 production. We do have 200 production on Chuck, and Sambro is on 163. And I would imagine Sambro here is going to explode with production when he's going to get his own workshops up and everything else. He does have +5 industrial zone, another big one here. I don't know how much is it, but and I'm not going gonna count, but it is big. Okay, let's count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. A +5 here. Okay. Okay, there we go. English Sea Dogs going through. Looks like Vietnamese pikemen are also crossing the rivers to go towards Adrianople. That city is gonna be slowly taken down. You can see the Sea Dogs, Sea Dog fleets can actually triple shot it, quadruple shot it, and of course the pikemen will just go in. Nothing else to defend that city center. Vietnam in the south is pushing through Thessalonica, and these crossbows of Byzantium are just not doing enough. While these pikemen of Vietnam can do so much damage against the Tagmas. So much damage. This is incredible. So much damage. I mean, they are their counter, don't get me wrong, but it is usually it's quite unusual to see the Tagmas at this era taking so much damage. Okay, he's probably gonna start attacking into Adrianople, isn't he? Okay, let's see. We got an attack from Congo being prepared, and it looks like Chuck did manage to get the goal going to upgrade all of his horses into coursers. He will have the opportunity to go against Persia, and it looks like he's gonna catch Persia over here slipping. We do need to see if Liege is gonna wake up, just, you know, get a call over there, something in the night that will remind him he needs to defend against Congo. Alarm! 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 Well, somebody's gonna need to ring the alarm. We do need to also take a look at his expansions. Looks like Chuck is expanding towards the north. Very nice. The Byzantium. Okay, Hazagi not easy to get going. Looks like Marseille is gonna slowly be taken down. There is there are upgrades on these Vietnamese units to get their health back and keep on attacking. I do notice Amboise is gonna get his ancient walls next turn, and France did manage to put down a chateau there. Now, while the Mongolian coursers are still going through the water, we do need to see what's gonna happen here. This is the heart of the problem. Byzantium's empire might be cut in half, and this is gonna just keep on going downhill for him. We do have the Terracotta Army finish, which is going to be very nice. He's going to get a promotion, free heals popping off, but that also means he's going to give up on the movement of that unit in that particular turn. Might not be the best thing that he could do. With the walls going up in Amboise, it's going to be significantly harder for these coursers to push through its defense, and we might actually see them just move around so they can keep on griefing, doing as much possible damage against Byzantium as they possibly can. 2 turns for Mahabodhi Temple in Liverpool. Spain is seeing this happening. We do have spies also coming out from London, which is going to be a 13 pop city. Looking at Spain's territory, we do not have a religion, and we do not have a possibility for him to get yet the Mahabodhi Temple to counter his opponent there. The coursers, wait, are they actually gonna catch these Persian units on the front? Okay, first of all, the knights are extremely strong. There's 66 defense here. It looks like Persia is managing to get extra strength. First of all, of the general. We didn't have a general for Congo. He's still getting encampment training projects. Oh, baby, unfortunately, he doesn't have a medieval one. Only Renaissance industrials are available, and it looks like he's gonna still need 2 projects to get there. Can he get to oh, he can. These are all gonna be calves. I see. So he's going for cav attack against Persia. Where is Persia going? Metal casting. Okay, he's going cuirassier / field cannons. Not bad. Field cannons might actually save him here. He does have a few crossbows littering his territory. Oh, never mind. Looks like Chuck is gonna be... No, I'm not waiting for this. What is going on? There we go, going for one of the archers, strategically taking out the Persian frontline units. We do see there is a muskeman also in danger, that it is in the encampment, and it's going to be much easier for these coursers to punch through it. No, it's not. Look at that encampment strength, man. 59 defense. Yeah. No, it's not. We do have Kilvakizvani coming out for Cordoba. Yes, campus research projects are starting to show up in the Spanish cities. Looks like Spain did roll a lot of these points. Spain is also gonna pass around Great Engineer of Bisheng. Well, unfortunately, this looks like he's not gonna be wanted. We do have Wolostron getting repaired in Karakorum. Mongolia keeps on going. We do have the Tagmas sacrificing their lives over here to try to fend off attacks from England. England getting his frigates in the front line, and with an array of Sea Dogs, he's managing to do so much damage. I think one of the Sea Dogs, there we go, is starting to actually pillage the land of Hazagi from the coast, and of course slowing down even more Basil II. Eels, oh, there we go. The General, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hey, we're getting to 40 likes. We're actually on 36 right now, so if you do like the content, click on that like button. I do hope you're also gonna leave a comment down there on YouTube. Thank you. Looking at this, it looks like Hazagi is scrambling to get all of his cities chopped so he can actually fend off attacks from Mongolia. We do not have that much time until the next era. Only 7 turns are separating us from the next era, and it does seem like Hazagi is still gonna be in trouble here. England is trying to do as much damage as he can, while England is also gonna roll 2 more Diplo points here. We do have Sambro on 4 out of 20. That's gonna put him on 6 out of 20, and there is a significant opportunity for them to roll this next Congress. They will probably need to be careful to keep as many points as they possibly can, so they get to use them in the next one also. Mongolia trying to get in there in the city of Amboise. Doesn't seem like he's managing to punch through, especially with the walls. This is going to be very tough. A lot of strength will need to be expended here. We do have the Byzantine Tagmas also able to attack into the Mongolian courses with enough strength. Vietnam did manage to help out the push against Vietnam, but it looks like the moment he's exposing his Voichins is not good. The Tagmas do have the possibility to take these down with 2 shots, and as you've seen, Hazagi is not really uncomfortable attacking with the Tagmas and sacrificing their lives. What's going on here? We do have Zranka getting attacked, and he might fall. It might fall. We do have a Corsair going in there as quickly as possible, while I do see Congo will have the opportunity to attack into that city center from 4 sides. Yeah, he should have 4 sides, right? Moving here, moving here, moving here, and bam, 4 sides. He should actually do differently. But anyway, yeah, that's it. Attack, attack, charge. There we go. He caught it off guard. Persia moved out the knight from inside of the city center, left the city exposed, defenseless, basically without any panties, and that Corsair took the chance. Took out the city of Zranka's health. It's down to 67 out of 200. City is not yet under siege. It does have a water tile here. We do have Congo getting into the campuses of his opponent also, and legions, you can see, he's on 161 science with 111 culture. He lost quite a few units also in the south, but then managed to damage some of these Congo units. We do have encampment training projects coming out from Congo, and of course with his new expansions, he's gonna get bigger. But he doesn't have a new army, and Liege is building a new army. I'm pretty sure Congo is going to need to follow up with his own units being sent again to Kwilla. Looking at Vietnam, we don't have units, that many units. Oh, never mind, we do have units coming out from him. I saw the Accurate and I thought, no, this is not happening. We do have industrial zones also getting set up here. It looks like Malm is getting that extra production going very nicely. With new knights coming around and 119 science, he's going towards ballistics in 5 turns, which is going to be significantly faster than Basil is going to get it. Not to mention nationalism in 4. He's going to get his field cannons with I would say very strong attacks against his opponent here. I do want to point out how fast these Byzantine Tagmas are falling here next to the coast. This is not easy for the trebuchets also to counterattack into the Sea Dog fleets, and as you can see, Sambro did deploy quite an array of ranged units. Yeah, there we go, another Tagma falls. Every turn, man, every turn a Tagma falls. Marseille, unfortunately, still not going down. We do have Mongolia deploying his crossbows, but it's taking a good old time to get there. A lot of this land is filled with hills. Okay, new units in Rapa Nui, nothing happening here. Spies coming out to Urumqi, getting an intelligence agency, still didn't get new cities. Okay. I think we need to take a look at, where was it? Here? Zranka. Okay, city is still alive. City is still alive. No, it's not. My God. My God. If only he didn't open up that tile. Honestly, I was thinking about that while it was happening. Like, I was thinking, oh my God, he's gonna have this corsair over here with enough movement to go, and I thought he's gonna go through the south, right? And then Persia just opens up that window of opportunity, the tile he needed to do the last attack against the city center. Wow. Well, that's one city down, and Ligi is going to lose quite a bit of science. He's down to 140 and 109 culture. Now, we do see that he does have a significant army here in Sparta, and he might actually follow up the attack, the counter-attack against Congo's city of Kewila, which is getting ancient walls and which is going to get some military science upgrades there. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like the pikeman that was deployed across the river against Byzantium did fall. We do have another Tagma being taken down, and the trebuchets are counter-attacking into the Sea Dogs. The second they shoot, the second they reveal themselves. It doesn't seem like the Mongolian units did manage to do the damage against Amboise. No surprise there, but they're starting to pillage, rip a little bit the lands of his opponent apart. I do notice Distoria is going ahead with that extra science advantage, 250 science and 53 culture. He's gonna need to get everything he can for his teammates. He's gonna be the carry for this team. We got Machu Picchu in A Coruña. I do see Casa de Constatación in Madrid, while we do have quite a few granaries coming around for that extra population to get growing. We do see also he's not having that big of an advantage versus Chuck in the production capabilities. 285 production versus 250 of Chuck. Doesn't seem like it's that much difference. We do see Chuck here getting all of these cities in the north, and of course building up the Mobanzas. He's gonna get quickly a lot more stats and a lot more gold. 250 gold a 10 with 187 science, not too shabby. We did have probably Newton being picked up, but we didn't see it. So we did have Spain actually getting both Newton and Ibn Khaldun, while I do notice he did also get Galileo Galilei. What? Was that a relobby or oh, relobby next? Okay. Okay, the relobbying. Was that a major trading city? Don't think so. No. His trading city is on the left, like direct north of his capital. Give me a second. Wait, do we do another alien check? We actually got quite a few new viewers. Maybe one alien did go in. Do we do another alien check, chat? There was Byzantine Tagma stacked in Constantinople, so they are relobbying. Oh, I see. That's why he said they're sorry. I know. Wait, really? Okay. Are you sure? Because they went a turn over. Give me a second. There we go. There was while he shot England's Sea Dog with crossbows. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, just need Legion, the XP to join back. I gotta say, this is a very hard one for Ulyss. this danger of getting 4 versus 3 if France is going to be taken out, and the fact that Hazagi, yes, is soaking up resources from Vietnam and England, but not really enough resources from them. It doesn't seem like he's managing to actually put them into Irel, while he is losing his slowly his defenses there. We do need to see if, of course, Age of Steam is going to manage to put his cards together and get that late game going. Definitely the production capabilities that are going higher with newly built industrial zones, and he's getting a lot of those. We're going to need to see late in the next 10 turns also what's going to happen on the border with Chuck and Persia. We did see units, a lot of units from Persia that might actually go in and take out the city of Kewila from Congo. That's going to be a problem, but that's also a bastion for Congo. That's where Victor is. That's but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot units left, not a lot of units left. Let me reconnect here to fix any potential issue from the get-go. Not sure it matters though. The time up bonus doesn't stack and support does nothing versus ranged units. Yes, I don't think it's. I don't think they relobbied for that. They would have relobbied if that was the case. They would have relobbied immediately then, not now, not next turn, basically. Because next turn it's kind of useless. You need to relobby the turn before and do the same moves, which is very annoying for the players. There are a lot of moves that you need to do in the game. Remembering exactly in which order you did and in which order your opponent did them is painful. Yeah, I don't know, BlazeCat. Or maybe that sorry just was fine. We'll see when we get in. Maybe something changed and we didn't see it. Okay, we got everybody in. XP just needs to ready up and that's it. Okay, getting back in, loading back in. We do have to take a look here what will happen. Okay, is this the previous turn? How can we check if it is the previous turn? Because I'm pretty sure I saw these Mongolian units here. Marseille, okay. No. This one went in. Okay, this went further a little bit. Mongolia stopping this. Okay, units from Persia. We do have new units from Congo. Okay, Kewila is going to get the ancient walls this turn. It's going to finish them. That means we are in the turn thereafter of what happened over there with the stack. I do see Spain is also going to finish that Kilvakizivani in 8 turns. We do have Mongolia still getting spies and building up his intelligence agency for, guess what, more spies. And we will need to see him use them against his opponents here. Ancient walls in Thessalonica, ancient walls in Adrianople, helping to save those cities from the pushes. We do need to see if the trebuchets are going to be taken down here. Byzantium still has quite a few units deployed. I'm pretty sure England is going to slowly chew through them. Okay. Let's see here. Is Liege gonna move? When is he getting calves? He's getting calves next turn. Military science coming out next turn. Nationalism coming up next turn. He doesn't have cuirassiers yet. I was thinking he's gonna go cuirassiers. Looks like cav is gonna be his choice also. While I do notice a lot of pre-builds coming around from Congo, we do have heavy chariots being selected in his build queues to move to the west side to reinforce the city of Kewila. Those will turn into cuirassiers when he's gonna get ballistics, but he doesn't yet have ballistics. That's a technology he really needs to take off there. 188 science. We do have 4 more turns until the next World Congress, and we're gonna need to see if Spain is gonna manage to play this out 1 versus 4 here. Is good thing is he does have to the south Persia to trade with, and that will help him out a lot with these traders getting a lot of bonuses towards his cities on the different continents. Yeah, also factories coming around from quite a few cities of Distoria. He doesn't actually have a lot of encampments. There's no infrastructure here for a lot of war, but of course the production will carry him to 181 are a lot of points. The city count is going to be a lot lower than Congo though. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities from Congo, while I do notice on Spain we only have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We were asking questions here about what will England do, and it looks like he's not getting another city. He is getting new factories out for the extra production capabilities, markets for the extra trade routes, and universities for the extra science. He kept on doing the damage against Byzantium, pillaging the tiles here of Byzantium slowly but surely, and helping out Vietnam push a little bit stronger. But I do notice at the moment Byzantium did manage to stabilize this defense. It's gonna be harder and harder for Vietnam to push through, and it seems like England at the moment is not breaking the city of Adrianople. There is a possibility he's gonna start shooting every last second of the turn against the city of Adrianople and take it down turn by turn. They're still working on taking on Marseille. Marseille did manage to take out another one of the Vietnamese coursers. It does seem like the horse is also going to pop next turn, and Vietnam is moving in with his, Mongolia is moving in with his crossbows into the amber tile so he can chip away the walls there. Crossbows, well, not going to be extremely strong, but they're still going to be a lot better than coursers. In the World Congress is going to be quite a question if Age of Steam is going to manage to get his Diplo points. Another 2 will manage to be a lot, and of course they could have the other points also. We're going to need to see how many of those questions are they going to win. Killer, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. How many tech differences? Let's see. We do have chugging along with 30 techs. The Historia is going to be 36 techs. Sambro is 33 though. Wait a second, actually Sambro is higher. He's 33 while Distoria is on 36. 3 tech difference. Looking at the total tab here, Distoria is 4100 points while I mean, I think this is much more easier to understand. 1100 points of science. That's 25, more than 25% more science here on Distoria. A quarter. I do notice Mongolia did keep on pillaging here. The lands of Byzantium got 1, 2 more tiles taken out, and I do notice also Vietnam did manage to do more damage against the Byzantium cities units, but not a lot of it. Yeah, we did have Mongolia building another army in his main cities, and the question is, where is he gonna go? It does seem like, first of all, Spain is gonna have a good defense here in Cordoba. A lot of units are gonna be deployed there to the north of Rapa Nui, and it doesn't seem like Mongolia is gonna get to attack into that territory. Intelligence agency in 3, he will have probably the mission of taking out Amboise away from France, while Shunzu is trying to get another settler going. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get it safely somewhere. He needs to get it to the top of Byzantium here so he can stay alive. Well, Expley is still very, very, very bad in stats. Basil II, 85 science and 80 culture. Monumentality Golden Age is not going to have that ability in the next era to buy out his support units, his builders and settlers with gold, with faith. My god. We do have builders coming out from Kwilla, and I do notice Congo did get all of these units on the west side, and he's gonna start upgrading and promoting them. He did manage to also get, let's see, knights, not cuirassiers. 3 turns out from ballistics. He's gonna get the boost from Malm, which is gonna be quite important. Malm was getting another array of units, a new array of units, and this, if these are gonna turn into cuirassiers in the next turns, this will be a very good unit for him to go against Byzantium. Byzantium is still getting metal casting. That is quite far away. Wait, is he actually still getting metal casting? No, he got metal casting because he has a bombard. So he's gonna be on ballistics soon also. He just needs to click on it. Okay, maybe it's not that big of a difference between them. Might be just 2 turns or 3 turns. That's about the time Vietnam needs to get into the borders of Byzantium. So yeah, they stabilize that. Marseille. Okay, getting attacked here. Thing about Vicky is that with really good promotions, the +10 while defending. What? Oh, wow. I read the first sentence and then the second part of the second. Thing about Vicky is that her production is insane. If her team can stall Spain, she can catch up. Yes. Bombards are 45-55 with really good promotions. The +10 while defending. Yes, that is a very good one. Hard to push without battleships, probably. But he's still putting pressure on Byzantium, and of course, you can see how much damage he can do to the walls. Also, we do have him taking out a lot of units, and Byzantium here is struggling with getting them new on the front line, struggling with amenities, also his own content level. We do have him still losing units in the south to these Voicians, and yes, the new Knights of Malm are gonna get into Cuirassier technology here. Gonna also have a few turns of advantage. Hazagi is 5 turns away from ballistics. The lack of science is unfortunately showing up here for him as a disadvantage. We do need to see if Persia is gonna actually get to use this investment. He invested quite a bit of gold in these calves. Might actually want to go and get some pillages off for Congo, but as you can see, actually Congo was careful not to build mines in the face of his opponent here on the west side of Kewilla. He will get to protect all of these other tiles, and it looks like he's preparing a Cuirassier core attack here against Persia, a new attack against Persia. There is good enough gold per turn from both teams. We do have Distoria 238, the Chuck 251, and it does seem like even if Hazagi is losing 50, that's fine. Era score, we do have Distoria 1 point away from getting his golden age. I do see Shunsu did manage to get to a heroic, not that it matters that much. Liege with Hazagi are going dark. We've got Sambro 3 points out from getting a golden. Let's actually see if he's gonna get it. Is he gonna get it? No, coal power plant's coming up, and yeah, doesn't seem like he's gonna get it. I'm really curious about the Cuirassiers though. It looks like he's coring up, so we're gonna be talking about Cuirassier cores going against Byzantium, and already the Knight cores are significantly stronger than Byzantium nations units. So you can imagine these Cuirassier cores will probably settle the deal here, but at the same time we might actually see Byzantium manage to get out of this. If he gets to ballistics, if it's gonna be slow enough, he's gonna have the opportunity to upgrade units and get them stronger. Do we have... Hey, we managed to get to 41 likes. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we're getting through. Let's actually close this poll and put another one. Let's see, can we push it a little bit? Can we, or is it gonna be too much, chat? Let's see, can we get to 50 likes? This is gonna be an effort. Yes, group effort over here. Let's see, yay or nay. Let's see, 9 more likes. We got 41 right now. Let's see if we can get to 50. Looks like France's settler is going to be safely going towards the north. Mongolia does have a courser moving around, scouting, sniffing around, seeing if there are wild berries here next to Byzantium's borders, while England will need to keep chipping away at the strength of his opponent's cities. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him attacking into Constantinople here last second of the turn with his Seed of Fleet, but probably Byzantium has some last moves or something. Anyway, now we do have Cuirassiers also getting promoted here in Vietnamese territory soon. His Knight core is gonna try to protect the Voician core here. It looks like Abu is gonna pop those heals stronger. Looking at Liege is moving towards the city of Mubanza, Congo, where there are a few heavy chariots that did not get the promotions. Congo did get to Cuirassiers and will have these strong units to attack into his opponent soon. They're gonna get cored up, I'm pretty sure. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get enough of them together. And Chuck does not have nationalism. Wow, he's on civil engineering. He does have 284 production and 109 culture, while I do see on the other side Liege is 155 and 113 with 156 production. The production capabilities between these two empires is starting to ring alarm bells in my brain, especially since we do see that Persia is only on 2, 4, 6 cities, while we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities from Congo. It's basically double the numbers, and that is a problem. That is a problem. When Congo is gonna get late game and he's gonna start to flex those muscles, oh man, we might see a pancake out of Persia. Yeah, I'm making a prediction right now. We might see a pancake out of Persia. Woo! I saw heart. I saw you, whoever you are. I saw you clicking that heart on YouTube. Yes, I did. I have to say, looks hard for the Last Day Company, Byzantine installing them so long. Spain might just be unbeatable. Yes, and the story, of course, a very well-known player is usually the one that can carry. We're going to need to see if this time around he's going to manage to do it. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get planes up here, especially because of the lack of infrastructure for the land units. Maybe some helicopters alongside those planes. We do have an array of campuses getting built. It's going to take quite a bit of time. He did get Casa de Constatación, which is amazing. He has so many cities that will get him those bonuses.
Lelifari has joined the round table.
Fury, hello there, sir, and good evening. Thanks so much for the follow, much appreciated, sir. Consul is coming up from Spain. What's going on in the score screen here? So we got significantly more points on the Last Day Company. They're going to need to split them up if they want to have the best chance of optimizing these points paid. And I do have to point out they also need to do the math, so they do know how many votes they need to do so they can secure the win but not give up more. Cannot put more points into that because you just lose the points, right? It feels like Genghis is not contributing enough. Well, he did manage to take out a nation here, right? And he's gonna keep on going to take out more cities from France. I'm pretty sure Amboise is just gonna be on the hit list soon. It's just a matter of time until Mongolia is gonna get there. We do have finally a Keshe coming out from Karakorum over here. I'm very happy. I'm very happy about this. Mongolia going to be in for pain. Well, yeah, I mean, if Spain is gonna start moving, but Spain is not moving. Spain cannot move, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's gonna be a big problem if Spain is gonna lose Persia, and Persia at the moment is not really managing to get that advantage in the later part against Czech. By the looks of it, to me at least, it looks like Congo is gonna scale much faster over Persia in the next 10 to 15 turns, giving it a very high probability that Congo will manage to overwhelm the defenses of Persia at tanks timing. Well, we'll see after the pause what's gonna happen in the Congress, but there is again a significant possibility we're gonna have the Diplo 1. Anyway, we'll see. More points coming in. One was missing. Was there what happened? Let's go. That. Okay. Voting, and we're gonna be back in 2 minutes.
Jegs Kalald has joined the round table. Himnasor has joined the round table.
We're back, and looks like Chuck is discovering refining. We're gonna need to see what happened in the Congress. Culture City States not providing their unique Susanna bonus. Nethersham plus 4 gold. Victoria getting the 2 Diplo points. Looking at the city states, it does look like Hattusa is on Chuck. Malm is gonna keep Fez, and Hazagi is gonna keep Geneva. Looks like Geneva is to the north of Sambro and he can't get there, unfortunately for him. We do have England managing to do some damage here, some more, but he gave up on attacking Adrianople since we did have bombard cores appearing on the western coast. That's a bit too much counterattack than the English frigates can handle. With the new attack coming off from Vietnam, we're going to need to see how deep he can actually go into Byzantine territory with his newly acquired, newly upgraded, newly fed cuirassiers here. He doesn't have a lot of cores, only 2 of them from what I can see, maybe like 3 or 4 he can core up. That will be the unit that will give him the extra edge he needs against the Byzantium defenses. I think I didn't put my order here. Order! Hey, Himnatsor, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated, sir. Did I miss something? Wait a second, I see also Jixka Lul, thank you so much for the follow, sir, much appreciated. Also Mongolia getting cans, yes indeed, ideally he can roll Byzantium because otherwise England can never get there. Okay, can I ever catch up? I meant after he took out France, that was huge, but it feels like Genghis always irrelevant himself along with what Genghis does to opponents. Yes, his spectator vote messes up the lobby. Do you re-lobby? Yes. Yes. No, sometimes, actually, sometimes. The problem with relobbying is whenever you're gonna relobby during a turn for the Congress, it will refresh the Congress options. They're not gonna be the same Congress options. And the players might actually, most of the time actually feel it's gonna be important to keep those options. No, it's gonna be hard to get them on the same page. Yeah, exactly, like Genghis Khan is saying. What did happen here? So, yeah. Well, let's see. Diplo. Where is Diplo? We got Sambro on 10 out of 20. He did manage to get quite a few points. That means he could easily get 14. Where is he? Sambro is getting guilds. He's getting printing. He's also building up his coal power plants and starting to roll a lot of production capabilities. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Sambro. Sambro, 313 production, 173 science, astronomy. Wait a second, he's not printing that. Astronomy and civil engineering next turn. That's what I wanted to say. Civil engineering next turn. So he's gonna get the opportunity to start building up the Statue of Liberty in London with shipyard production and already coal power plants and factories activated. He doesn't have chops though. 1 chop and that's it. 1 chop. Maybe 2, but I don't think he wants to take out the truffle rainforest. You don't want to let those pigs out, you know. Let's see. Vietnam is also going to get the opportunity to start bonking against these units of Byzantium. And yes, we're going to see the general show up there, but it's not going to help. It's just Hannibal Barca. We do need to see if he's going to get a new one. I don't see one. Let's see. No, next general is very expensive. Let's actually see who did manage to get the generals. Genghis Khan got Gustav Adolphus. We did have England Admiral. Okay, not that big. Congo did get Jeanne d'Arc. That's it. Wait, so Gustav Adolphus, Jeanne d'Arc, Amina on Persia. Okay, I see. And the next one, Napoleon Bonaparte, the industrial modern one, it's gonna be so expensive, 535 points, it's gonna be a lot. We do have Persia coming up with the Cuirassier armies to go against Congo. He can double shot units here and he's getting an array of bombards. I'm pretty sure Congo shouldn't be that far away from getting his own nationalism, and he is upgrading a lot of units. He has significantly more units than Persia has, but I guess we're going to need to take a look at the score screen here. 981 military strength versus Regis 1245. It looks like we have an image problem here, or maybe we don't see because, well, I know what's the problem. They're heavy chariots, they're not actually promoted, upgraded. An industrial zone coming up from Kabasa, that's going to be a +6. Ooh, baby, that's a lot of production. Not even an aqueduct next to it. Liege may try to steal Liberty. May, but I don't think so. As in, I don't think he has enough time or production to deploy to a statue, because otherwise he might actually lose this front. They have a referee watching. Ooh, okay. Wait, another thing, if the team wins the domination or religious victory and they don't notice because the spectators deny the victory in game screen, do they still win? First of all, it's not gonna go unnoticed, because the team going for it, for the win, will watch like a hawk every turn if they did manage to secure the conditions. And when they do secure the conditions, they're just gonna send the referees the pictures, I'm pretty sure, or they're gonna ping the referees. Spain got both, Khaldun and Newton. Yeah, Monstrat, yeah, he did get both. That's amazing on Spain. Spain is gonna manage to also get the bonuses of JCC here from Machu Picchu next to the mountains. We do have him with 272 science with 89 culture, still very much ahead of everybody else in the game when it comes to the science. We do need to see if that's gonna be enough. That's the question, the big question. He did take out Armagh here to the south, building up arena. I did not see Colosseum being built up in any of the cities. And I do notice Mongolia is deploying his units towards the west side with a settler. He's actually going to upgrade calves and going to go against Byzantium here from the east. That's going to be a major problem, especially since Vietnam is pushing from the south of Byzantium. We do have still a few naked tagmas here that Vietnam is going to start bonking against, and looks like the city of Kherson is getting under siege. That city is in a kind of a, you know, awkward position. It's not like they're dwarves and they get into mountains and, you know, get out of there. They will need to defend. XP is asking again for relobby. Oh my god, we had so many relobbies for this. I guess it is what it is. It's the hotkeys. Rakursis is hotkeys. Okay, looks like Congo is lashing out after he took a hit on his walls. Now we do have a lot of cuirassiers starting to show up on the front line. Well, okay, he doesn't have enough strength to actually attack into the Persian cuirassier corps, but it's just a matter of time that he deals enough damage to push these back. Helm's Deep, exactly, Helm's Deep. Odds of Romania in Civ6. Ooh, Green Ghost. Shots fired over there, sir. I don't think, so first of all, I don't have any expectations for Romania to be in the game, and second of all, I don't really want to think about that, you know, like I don't want to set up my hopes that high. So my answer to your question is probably gonna be 0. Zero, just 0. It is what it is. Siege of Kherson is like the siege of Helm's Deep. Exactly. Mongols have a quarter of the world for themselves. Yes, Morion. But if they don't notice, they should still win. Yeah, basically, if the conditions have been met, they should still win. But again, that's up to the referees, and that's up to the condition of the game. That I'm not sure. There are still a few niche scenarios in which that weren't mentioned over here that will need to be ironed out. Bucharest city state carrying the country. Yeah, exactly, right. We got a big city. That's it. Okay. Okay, just waiting for everybody to get in. Puerto Rico isn't it wait 1 second. Hold on. Oh. Puerto Rico isn't it a state technically? An American state, right? Yeah, the 51st state, yeah. Is not given state privileges that I am aware of. I don't know exactly what is the difference there, like the legal difference for it. Actually, let me rejoin really quickly to fix this. PR is a territory, has to pay taxes but can't vote in Congress. Oh, I see. Okay, so it doesn't have like regional representatives or something. Well, rip. That's what I meant by it not having state privileges. Well, it probably doesn't really have the same quote-unquote stats as a state in America, right? It's much lower in stats, like much lower in stats than a normal state. So, they probably thought that it doesn't even get to that percentage of influence in the Congress. Bad politics, okay. I have no idea if it's good or bad politics. I would like to actually make that sort of an assessment. You actually need to look at a lot of details there. I don't know them. Guam and Puerto Rico are territories, but they do not have voting rights and are not subject to most federal laws. There we go. Can ban. Good evening, sir. There we go. So they don't have that much of a, you know, willpower to change stuff, but they don't need to follow the other stuff also implemented by US. You know, there's a give and take there. Yeah, they basically say, I'm not sure PR wants to be a state. Yeah, he's not sure, man. Yeah. Hey, the Beasley. Wait a second, we need to check the Beasley out. We didn't check the Beasley out. Wait, who are you? Okay, we do the test again, guys. We do the test again. Let's see if anything changed. Do we have any wild aliens showing up? Okay, we got a human. We got 2 humans. Okay. We got a not sure. We got 3 humans. Wow, no alien. Okay. 2 not sures, 3 humans. 1 alien. We got 1 alien. We got an alien. We got an alien. Woo, 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 woo. Oh my god, we got an alien in chat. 3 humans with 3 not sures, 5 humans. Okay, 2 aliens. We got 2 aliens in chat. Guys, be careful. You don't know where they lay their eggs. Down with empires, liberate to the native. Oh my god, man. Art and federal laws applied to every US territory, though. Not all of them. Not all of them, I guess. Okay, we got 3 aliens. Oh my god, they're multiplying, guys. They are multiplying. 4 aliens. Man, those legs, those eggs. I told you. Watch the eggs. Watch the eggs. Okay, Hazaki is coming back, but soon, not now. Yeah, oh my god, 5 aliens. Look at this, gringos. We got 5 aliens in chat. Take us to your leader and capital. Beep, boop, beep. beep, beep. Are we in a weird species remake? Yeah, it looks like, man. We got 5 aliens between us, 5 humans, 5 aliens, and 4 that don't know yet. Which are they? Aliens or humans? I mean, Florida after all. Yeah. I'm not sure what that means. Basically, is that like a statement for humans or like a statement for aliens? I'm not sure what you're hinting at. Oh my god, it's a tie. We got 5 humans, 5 aliens, and 5 not sures. I said most aliens I know are... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that, man. I didn't see that. I see. Now I scrolled up and I didn't see it. I'm sorry. He's referring to those. I see. Well, not the same thing. I wasn't... I mean, you know, I was actually referring to extraterrestrials. I guess I do need to say ETs. Kimban is saying, from what my friend explained to me, there is a difference being in Puerto Rico over there, and that's how he explained it to me. I see. Okay.
These are the signs of changing time.
Okay, coming back. We did have Kherson under siege. We do have, of course, quite a few strong units from Vietnam, but now with Byzantium benefiting from field cannon cores, he's gonna lash out. He's gonna have the opportunity to lash out. Looks like in the cities of London, we do have Statue of Liberty getting built in 7, and looking at the Great People, he doesn't have access to those ones that give him extra production towards wonders. That would have been very good. Industrial Zone Logistic Project from Sheffield, multiple universities also finishing. Botala Palace in 8, so in 8 turns, possible 8 turns, he's gonna get actually another 4 points. That's gonna put him 14 out of 20 for the Diplo. He's gonna be 1 Congress away from, well, almost 1 Congress away from winning. And I do have to point out, Last Day Company actually did come out ahead, well ahead when it comes to the Diplo favor points. They would have the opportunity to win the next Congress, or at least 3 points in the next Congress. Looking at the units of Mongolia, he's getting that settled quickly with the Keshek, and it looks like Byzantium here does have a few swordsmen on the east, deploying a few tagmans to try to fend off attacks, while Mongolia is going to need to promote this. Byzantium just got a tagma in the water, and so what's going on. I do notice Mongolia has a lot more forces moving towards the northwest, so it looks like Cavs are going to be the answer for his troubles. We do need to see also what's going on. Is Leech going to get to punch through Congo's defenses? Looks like at the moment Congo is keeping his borders, but we're going to need to see for how long. The field cannons do deal a lot of damage to the Persian cuirassiers, and Congo is 1 turn away from getting his cores. That is going to be the unit he's going to be looking for, because all of these cuirassier corps of his opponent Persia are managing to do a lot of damage against him. John Dark for him, on the other side Amina, both of them are getting points for their generals, and of course we're going to need to see if we're going to have Congo managing to get his tanks soon. Steel Wars in 5 for Chuck. We got refining coming up for Legion 5, and do see, of course, the production capabilities are still with Chuck 320 versus Legion's 171. Half of the production capabilities. Hey, wait a second. How did we turn this chat into aliens? We got 7 aliens in chat, guys. They multiply. Okay, who did it? Who was the first alien and started multiplying here? What is this, man? I honestly didn't watch game, just recently came back, but that map looks like the Mongols committed, how many towns did they raise? They not that many actually. We did have him taking out Lyon and Paris, and then he took out these 2 cities over here on the west side. Now he does need to take care of Amboise. That's the last remaining bastion of France, except these other 2 settlers that are going towards the north. We do also see new calves, a lot more calves coming out from Mongolia. Took out Singapore as a city-state, took it over, and as you can see, we do have all of his calves moving to the west side. The city of Quiet is going to be the upgrade point for all of these units, and he does have Gustavus Adolphus with the military, so he could get these going. His calves are also benefiting from +6 intel on Byzantium. That is going to be perfect for him to get that extra damage against his opponent. We do have also the units of England getting back, rifling in 2 turns. He's going to need refining so he can get these battleships upgraded while he is getting that Statue of Liberty quickly. We do need to see if anybody's going to try to contest it. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe Spain. No, I don't see Spain getting it, but he's trying to contest Potala, and it looks like he's getting it faster than his opponent, Age of Steam. Liverpool, no chops. No chops for Liverpool. That is a bit unfortunate. No chops. Except this time this movie is not rated. Okay, what will we still know is that life itself is alien. Yes, Morio. Yeah, true. Exactly. We don't know, man. We don't know. BlazeGat Games. Hello. Hello, sir. I assure you that I, BlazeGat Games, am a fleshed and blooded biped known commonly as a human. Wait, what is this human you're talking about? I assure you that I do not have extraterrestrial origins. Well, how do we know where your energy came from? And that I do not in any way resemble the earthling felines. I can guarantee you my life, my humanity. I see. Kyber, good evening, sir. I just watched that earlier. Let me actually take a look. They are passing this, and it looks like England with Spain do have the most points here. Mimar Sinan is going to take a while until he's going to be picked up by anybody else. They do need at least 2 projects to get it, and it doesn't seem like anybody's making those projects. So I would say kind of no. Hey, Monster! Oh.
Human 1000%.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, from the south, it looks like Vietnam got pushed back. Byzantium with his own cuirassier corps and the field cannon corps did manage to do enough damage against these Vietnamese units to make them run. We do need to see also if Mongolia is going to manage to get through these Byzantium defenses, while Mongolia still has quite a few movement points, movement turns to get into the borders of Choir and upgrade these. So we do notice Francis keeps on getting out of there. Now we do have to take a look also here what's going on. Looks like Persia did give up on attacking Congo, especially when Congo did manage to get his cuirassier corps out. Not to mention we're going to need to see more encampment projects coming out from Congo so he can recruit one of the modern generals. I'm pretty sure 100% he's going to go for those tanks here. Now we do need to see a lot more encampments being placed down if he actually wants to get cores out or stronger units out. He only has 2 of them. That probably is not going to be enough to get him the oil he needs. We do see him getting more camps, getting a few more amphitheaters, an entertainment complex from Mubanza and Sundi, and of course a few more field cannons. Looks like he's just going to keep Persia at arm's length and probably going to focus on that Diplo victory. We do need to see also how Spain is going to try to fend this off of Potala Palestina Coruña in 3 turns. Does mean he's going to deny 1 point from England. We do have England building it in 6. That's a bit too late to get it going. Statue of Liberty is the important one. Potala Palace would have been nice, but not as good as Statue of Liberty, and I didn't see anybody contesting that, the Statue of Liberty. In goal per turn, we do have Vistoria 323 on the side of Ulyss with 88 from Liege, while Hazagi is soaking up 98 points a turn. On the other side, we do have Chak on 200, Sambro is also 132, and Malm is only on 15. We still didn't see more units, more cities coming out from Vietnam, now that he actually has had good cities to settle in the south. He will need to defend from Byzantium's push. It looks like Byzantium at the moment is gonna lash out, and Vietnam is caught retreating. He's not getting the 45 points at the moment, and I'm pretty sure having his units exposed to the field cannons is gonna be catastrophic. He does need to figure out a way to defend himself without letting his units being attacked by field cannons. So probably this line is gonna be the line to defend from, like these 2 tiles over here and these 2 tiles actually over here or here. So he doesn't let these field cannons see his units from 2 tiles out. Okay, Mongolia. New Cavs getting promoted in the city of Choir. We do have them moving towards the front line. They do deal enough damage against the Byzantine units if they catch them, especially if they catch them all alone there. He's not going to take out Amboise, he's just going to grief Hazagi here. And we do have also XP only on 75 science with 28 culture, while Hazagi did manage to get his 133 and 93. We are just moments away from actually seeing England getting his refining, and he's gonna get his battleships. The upgrades for the frigates are gonna allow him to deal the damage against the Byzantine cities from 3 tiles out. That is gonna be probably enough damage to take out the majority of these cities next to the coast. Sinop, Constantinople, Adrianople, even Ansira are all in battleship range. Ziltek, good evening sir and welcome. Also Kilad, how much Diplo favor? A lot on Last Day Company. Wow. Wait, protest a little too much is suspicious. You might be an alien. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Beasley coming out with the accusation over there. We're gonna need to see how BlazeCat Games comes out of this. How fair, my fellow humans, enjoying human food like popcorn and soda. Yes. Okay, nothing happening here. Doesn't seem like Congo is gonna get to push Persia anytime soon, unless he's gonna get those tanks, and he's managing to get the stats up much higher than Liege. Not as fast as he would like to. I'm pretty sure Congo did manage to get refining. No, he did not. He doesn't have his oil per turn here activated, or he would have had at least 1 oil per turn. Getting new encampments down, building one from Mbanza and Sundi. He's gonna also get the extra pop in Kabasa soon, and I do see another entertainment complex coming out from Bakavu. Getting those general projects on the west side is going to allow him to get closer to recruiting that Napoleon Bonaparte. Looking at Persia, getting new trade routes, he did manage to couple his economy with Spain, and looking at the production capabilities, he's very far behind, 167 points, while Czech is on 335. Actually, looking at the production difference between the two teams, we do notice that the Last Day Company is well ahead of their opponents here, even if Distoria is the highest productive in the lobby here with 462 points. We do have 355 on Sambro, 335 on Chak, 213 on Malm, and also 119 on Mongolia deploying so many units against Byzantium, forcing him to defend his east side while he's gonna get attacked from the west and the south. It does seem like at the moment Byzantium is gonna need to figure out how to get to these units here. You do see Vietnam did retreat those units from the 2-2 bases, so he doesn't get hit by those field cannons, but a little bit further back than I was expecting earlier. You know, we do need to see if England is going to start upgrading his frigates into battleships. That's also a unit that he's going to get for free from his city soon. Next time he's going to get Statue, and he's going to lose Potala. Yeah, he's going to lose Potala. It's going to be built here. Acoriunia is going to get it going. No units from Spain to move to the west. We do have Persia, builders, traders, and a few more of these cuirassiers. He's not getting the cores directly though. Not surprisingly. Okay, we got some attacks going. Congo just taking out these scattered units of Persia. I gotta say, this is a strong army. 1100. He did manage to get more points for the military than Liege at the moment. Okay. Yeah, he kind of upgraded everything he had here. Okay, so this is gonna be where the action is. The Cavs of... Wow. Whoa. Did I just see that Mongolian Cav having 88 attack strength against Byzantium units? Whoa. Now that's a problem. I would say that's a problem. Man, that cuirassier just didn't know what it hit him. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see with the new units coming in if he's gonna have enough strength. There are more settlers from France. He's trying to expand everywhere, and I do see he's also getting some escorts for his units to be safe here while he's traveling towards the northwest of Byzantium with multiple settlers. We're going to need to see him. Ooh, baby, look at the shift enter from Expli, getting all of his units early in the morning next to the city of Antioch. Oh my God, imagine this. He didn't want to sleep through the night, and now he's gonna have the attack vector against Antioch here. Might take that city down in one fell swoop. Basil Empire is so barren. Yeah, he chopped everything. He chopped everything. That was his only way to survive. He chopped and chopped and chopped. And what did he do more? Chopped. Right? Yeah. Mongolia doing Mongolia things. Yeah. The BC is also saying, wait, if aliens don't exist, then space is the biggest waste of space. Oh man, yeah, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure aliens, in some form or another, in some definition or another, exist. We just don't know yet. Maybe he actually gets a few cities fast enough. I'm looking at the damage counters here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get cities. Like, when are we talking steel walls from Hazaki? 410 steel walls? That's not enough. As in, that's not fast enough. Viking shots, they basically dying to calves. Okay. He's probably gonna last second attack into the city center here. There are 4 units with enough movement points to attack into that city center, and there isn't that much that okay, there we go. Another 4 units. Well, that's 5 units that could attack next turn, not this turn, next turn. But he's just taking out units here. He's just taking out these units of Byzantium. Oh, just got a cuirassier. Easy peasy. Cuirassier Corps also in Byzantium is going to be taken out as fast as the walls go up. We do have, well, faster than the walls will go up. We do have new units coming out from the city of Choir, getting promoted there. The line stopped though. It's taking him a bit too much. It's taking Mongolia a bit too much time to get new calves out and send them to the west. Looking here, looks like the units of Persia are going back into his city center. Vistoria is going to get his research labs. He's also getting a lot of baths here, or a lot of other wonders. He did finish his Potala Palace, while a Statue of Liberty did get finished here in the lands of London. That means we do have 13 out of 20 points for Sambro. He's going to get access to Noble, and we're going to see if he's going to get that going. Looks like Dmitry Menderev is going to be the next one, and I don't see... No, I don't see it. I don't see it here. Okay, so Antioch probably gonna be the first city falling here from Byzantium. While I do see the battleships are starting to appear, England is gonna start shooting down the Byzantium cities from too far out for these bombard corps to counterattack. We do have also Vietnam managing to soak up the damage from the Byzantine units and putting field cannons to attack into them. A much stronger 89 strength from the safety of the forest. Do we have Congo also lashing out? No, not yet. We got combustion in Fortens from Fort Chuck, and Congo is gonna start coring up his remaining units. He will need to start also getting some artilleries and finishing up his military academies for the extra oil turn. We do have him getting some quite a few arenas actually. He got entertainment complexes and quite a few arenas from his cities. We still need a lot more science to appear here on Sambro and Chuck, and it does seem like they're not giving up on this until the last second. The last possible second. City went down, another city is gonna go down. Looks like Chuck is, Hazaki is gonna lose Nicaea. Salty, are you still here, Salty? Salty, that's a problem. That is a problem. Wait, Spain is 564 GPT. Yeah, he's in a reformed coinage, and he does have Liege also 146 next to him. Chuck is normal, Sambro, golden, reform. He's only 140. Heini Dave also, even if we found them and annoyed them because they're so fast away, we'll have plenty of time to prepare. That's making a lot of assumptions, Heini Dave. A lot of assumptions. First of all, the first assumption is the light speed cannot be breached, which at the moment we still don't know for sure, because you know we still find kinks in their how to say in their equations. They're not like the new observations show us the equations are not correct. That's basically what's happening, and a lot of stuff will probably need to be rediscovered. Or I should say recalculated. We'll see. Interesting times ahead, I gotta say. Woo! Woo! Steel walls showing up in the clutch here. We do have Mongolia managing to get into the borders here of Byzantium, but the steel walls are gonna slow him down from taking down cities. The English battleships will start chewing through the walls regardless, and the pillages are still gonna be done. Hazagi is gonna be milked over here of all of his gold and his resources. Now, while we do need to see what Congo is gonna do, I think this is gonna take a while to see this happening. We do have Vietnam moving forward with his units, and he's building up his military academies for the oil turn. We do need to see when he's actually gonna get that going. Sambro 2 turns combustion, 2 turns nationalism, starting to attack directly the capital city of Byzantium, of Hazagi. It is gonna be put under siege by the Mongolian Cavs, and also the Mongolian Cavs will have the opportunity to take out the bombards. Now the bombards are kind of outmatched by the battleships, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna fall quickly enough. The Mongolian units cannot attack into steel walls without the battleships. There's no way he can do that. Okay, England statue. Thanks. Okay, research lab, 6 turns for a research lab. That's a long time, man. 6 turns for a research lab. That is unbelievably long. 50, and he has the 50% production towards research labs buildings. Oh, he didn't activate it. Never mind. He bought it in Madrid, but he didn't activate it. Okay, getting some sewers for the extra amenities and housing. Leech is getting his combustion also in 5. That's gonna be 3 turns later than Chuck. It doesn't seem like the moment Leech is gonna have that technological advantage he's craving for. While Chuck is going as quickly as possible in cam and training projects, we do need to see if also Persia is gonna have enough points. If Chuck gets this one, the expensive one, well, then Persia is gonna have enough points for the next one also. He can just buy labs. Wait, did he get Jesuit? No. I mean, he doesn't have a religion. Okay. Oh, with money. Oh yeah, but that's expensive, no? That is very expensive. Would you actually want to invest so much into this? I don't know if that's a good return. I mean, I would say that's not really a good investment, but sure. Okay. Let's see, Constantinople taking out these fortifications. Okay, it's not gonna be easy, but not gonna be hard. Mongolia is still gonna need a few more turns to take that capital down, but it doesn't seem like Hazagi has a way of countering his opponent here, and he's gonna keep on bleeding units, maybe even getting them converted by his opponent. Is gonna be a thing. There we go, another one got converted here. It's just Mongolia recruiting units from his opponent, easy peasy. And another one, no, that's it. And we do have France also stopped with a settler moving north. He does have another one right next to the edge of the map, and it does seem like at the moment Sambro is gonna manage to take down Hazagi here with the help of Mongolia. That's another nation taken down from Ulyss. They are down to 2, Spain and Cyrus, which I gotta say, Cyrus might not be for long if Chuck is gonna manage to get his way here. 228 science, 153 culture, and Liege is down to 176 with 79. The production difference is speaking out volumes here. 359 points of Chuck, while Liege is only on 200. So many cities from Chuck, so many cities. This is actually what's keeping him up right now. So many cities. What was he on? 12 cities earlier? 12 cities? That's a lot. Second plant won't let you get product from the shop. If it did, would be hello work. Wait, is it ever worth the production to plant trees for more chops? Yeah, but they have that penalty, like Blitzcat Games is saying. You can add one and chop it once, but then when you added the second one, it's not gonna go. Like the new growth, they're split in two, like old growth and new growth. The new growth are not gonna give you production. And the story Giga, yeah, Giga production. But unless he actually gets magically like 10 GDRs in the next 15 turns, because that's the problem, right? It's a ticking time clock here for Diplo to happen, and Distoria needs to either get a win condition or deny their Diplo. So he needs to start killing off opponents. There is a much higher chance that he's actually gonna lose his allies than he's gonna take out opponents. We did see, what was it, yesterday? We did see, who was it? Wait, who carried yesterday with Theodora in the HOH versus Hashes Heroes game? Who carried yesterday? Can you make a lumber mill on the new growth? Yes. Yes, basically, that's why you should get them anyway. Okay, looks like Constantinople might actually fall this turn. We do have 5 battleships that are getting ready to attack, maybe a 6th also. And these cavs are gonna take it down. There we go. That capital is taken down. Gavron Plaza also fallen. We do have Byzantium here with only a few units remaining in the south. He's gonna get squeezed between Vietnam, Mongolia and England, while I do notice Mongolia is getting a few more of these spies in. He's trying to do the missions to get stuff going. Fortunately, well, of course, Mongolia is gonna need to keep this city with loyalty, but it's not happening. We do have tank cores upgraded and promoted right in the face of Persia, which is 2 turns out from his own combustion. In the next turn, we're probably gonna see Congo over here do the damage against these Persian cuirassier cores. If he does manage to keep them down low enough in health, it's not gonna matter that Persia has a line of artilleries. They're just gonna be one shot by the tanks. As you can see, they do so much damage against the artilleries, and the Persian cuirassier cores are not gonna manage to get their upgrades. That's a problem. Persia immediately realizes that, gets back his cuirassiers in his borders so he can upgrade them into his own tanks and withstand the attacks of Congo. Now the biggest question will be over here on the general side, if we're gonna have Congo get a general or not. Neither of them have a modern general. When Spain stuff. Historia getting steam power. Zoos, more research labs, a lot of research labs, but it's taking him quite a bit of time to build them. 619 points of production. There we go. Aerodromes coming up from Salamanca, getting boost of science soon. Also, I do see Spanish observatories in the south of Toledo. That's a bit of a... Oh, I see. He's actually gonna try to help out Persia, deal the damage against these units of Congo from afar, but I gotta say Persia will have the opportunity to lash out first here, and we're gonna need to see if Chuck is gonna take this chance or not. We also need to see how fast these other cities of Byzantium are gonna fall. If Adrianople, for example, is gonna fall next, and how quickly Ancira is gonna lose its borders. We do have Byzantium still doing the damage here, still doing damage. You know, he does want to take out as many of these Mongolian cavs as possible, but unfortunately the battleships are way too strong for him to handle. And I can imagine, have you ever seen a cannon from a battleship? Oh my god, man, it's so big, it's big as a building. Game is going the length. Yes, 4,000 hours in the game, and I'm asking new questions. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's a very diverse game, extremely detailed. I would say, actually detailed. There are a lot of things that you can do in the game, a lot of details. Only if you're like Teddy Bullmoose, maybe. I don't know. It's not usually worth though, because it comes so late. Okay. Oh, about the lumber mills. Okay. Well, I mean, if you have cities over there that won't really have hills, I'm pretty sure new growth lumber forests with lumber mills are gonna be the way to go. It doesn't seem like Persia has upgraded his units, even though he does have enough gold on the Historia. We're going to need to see if they're going to invest it on Leech, and of course we're going to need to see if Congo is going to start moving his tanks. He is going to start moving his tanks. Congo doesn't have artilleries, and of course we do see that Persia has a lot of them. These artilleries, while they don't do a lot of damage against the tanks, the fact that they are so many, they will just chip away the Congo's defenses, while of course we're going to have the tanks tanks soaking up the initial damage. Now we do need to see also what the aerodromes are gonna do. We do not have yet Congo with the ability to get flight while he's going for banking. We do see him finishing up his military academies and getting Chichen Itza importance from Kabasa. This is gonna give him a big boost of production and also culture. He's building his Colosseum also in Bukavu, which is gonna be a 4-city Colosseum. Not bad, you know, kind of any city is good for a Colosseum kind of thing here. Yeah, we do have also level 2 spy from France starting to do the missions in the city of London, while there is a spy getting trade in that city center. He's going to need to put it on the defense. Another battleship is coming in, and we do see that Adrianople did lose the majority of its health. We're probably going to see the CAV going in and taking over that city center, while the Constantinople capital here might actually flip to free cities. Battleship shells are the size of a Toyota Corolla. yeah. Will we see big nukes? That's a good question, Ziltek. I don't know. We might actually, not gonna lie, we might actually see the Diplo victory start faster than the nukes or the GDRs. But it's all about how many points they can actually keep after winning the next Congress. That's the question. How many points can they get after in the next one? Not this one, in the next one. This one is 7 turns away, by the way, 6 turns for the era to finish. We do have the Congo tanks managing to get into the Persian borders. He did catch him off guard, and I do see he did manage to take out a unit there, while Congo did get also 3 attacks against one of the Persian tanks. That's probably gonna die. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to punch through the north. Looks like not that much. There's only Pingala in there. There's no Victor, and I do notice the tank corps will have the opportunity to wrap around here. There are tanks from Spain, also from the northwest. The observation balloon is starting to actually cross the seas there. And we do have Jeanne d'Arc not giving the bonuses to Congo. Still no Napoleon. Actually, I do notice Congo kind of stopped making projects here. He's getting his military academies before any new projects are coming in. And this is the problem with the artillery. He's gonna start to lose the health. There is also a perk here. The tank corps will get the promotions, so it is gonna be good that he's gonna get the promotions. Will probably help him break the Persian defense faster. England, no more points. Noble, do we have Noble? There's no Noble. There's Alan Turing. Is there a Noble here? No, I don't see Noble anywhere. We do have Spain getting a great prophet. This is gonna be massive. Is he actually gonna get a religion? Against whom? Is he getting a religion? And where did he get that grip? Oh, Armagh, right? Armagh did get it. Yeah. There we go. He did get it. Jesuit education, he did get it, and stewardship for the +2 science and gold. He's gonna get quite a bit of a bonus here if he does manage to spread that religion everywhere. He does need to buy out missionaries and start spreading it. I'm not sure why. Oh, he wants apostles? Okay, sure. Just gonna just delay it a little bit. It's fine. Okay, so another city has been taken down. Byzantium losing another one. Ansira looking to the north. It seems like all of the Mongolian camps are starting to pillage that city center. Capital city did flip. Okay, Ansira just slowly being taken away by these battleships. So much value has been taken out from the lands of Byzantium. He's getting pillaged everywhere by these calves of Mongolia. So yeah, Mongolia still managed to be relevant with an attack at the calf timing against his opponent, even though he couldn't pressure Spain at all, especially with the AT crews coming in. It looks like the Mongolian calves just don't have what it takes. We did have Mahabodhi Temple being built over here on English territory in Liverpool. It's here. And he did manage to also get Angkor Wat. That's a lot of population. Didn't get that city in the north though. Do we have Congo getting those encampments out? Let's see. 1, 2. The third one. Does he have a fourth one anywhere? No. So still only on 3 encampments. I do see a Colosseum being built in Bukavu in Fortens. Is going to give him that extra. He's going to finish, first of all. And it doesn't look like he's actually managing to punch through the Persian defenses. He's just going to sit here in front of him. While Liege did manage to get to 200 science, we got Chuck on 243 and 187 points of culture. 450 50 points of production though. He's trying to keep up that advantage against his opponent. And we're gonna need to see if he will manage to withstand the next attack if the story is gonna start moving with the balloon next to the Persian artilleries. He should be fine though. I don't think that's actually gonna make or break. Okay, England did take Constantinople. He's gonna secure the borders there, secure that city center. He's also gonna get Diplo favor points, right, from keeping a capital. That's gonna be more valuable here. So they have like 2 capitals on their side. They have Bari and they have Constantinople. They should be making a lot of Diplo favor. A lot of Diplo favor. Already 3 of them are on 300, double the amount of Ulyss. I think they're gonna, how to say, I think they're gonna win this. Not this, like this one, they will get like maybe 3-4 points. And then in the next one, they're gonna get the remaining ones. England is managing to get 25 scientist points a turn, and it does look like he's starting to do significantly more damage against the cities of Byzantium, taking out the walls much faster than before, as you can see. Another city has fallen. Mongolia is getting a new empire, and I do notice Nicaea is going to be a bastion here. He's going to need to do something about it. We're probably going to be talking about artillery is getting built somewhere to take out those inner cities, but it's fine. I mean, they already kept the Constantinople capital in check. It's not a big deal anymore. We got Vietnamese tanks moving into the borders of Byzantium, and Historia is getting advanced flight, and I do notice Kherson here is still flipping, rebellion in 15 turns. We'll be here for a while. Yeah, they might actually win Diplo. I think they will win Diplo. Is this the final game of the series? Yes, sir. I mean, this is the last chance, right? It's whoever concedes this goes lower bracket, loses a chance for the victory, right? They have 2 chances basically in the CWC. So yeah, that's a big one. That is a big advantage for whoever wins, big disadvantage for whoever loses. We've seen it before actually. Teams that did go into the lower bracket came back and won the tournament, so you know that's always a possibility. I think Ulyss pulled this off, right? Like what, 3 seasons ago or something? Yeah, it's double elimination. It's double elimination. Whenever someone wins Diplo, the other team always goes Diplo cheesers. Yeah, yeah. Not wrong. Okay, so looks like Chuck is realizing that he's not gonna punch through, and he's coming back to K-Willa to repair his units. Hazak is 4 turns combustion, but he lost significant stats here. It's down to 56 and 36, while XP is above him right now. We do have new cities acquired and pillaged and taken out. Mongolia is managing to get the units in the borders of Sinop soon, and of course pillage those other tiles. Sinop is going to be losing its strength next turn, and I would imagine Mongolia is going to want to finish that off afterwards. We do need to see what kind of units is he going to... Oh, it's probably going to be cleanup crew here from Malm. Malm with the artillery corps is probably going to clean up all of these inlands, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, this one is going to be taken on 5. Nicaea. So Mongolia needs to figure out where Franz Corsair is. He doesn't know about that one. He did not get that information. Puzzle Delicious, good evening, sir, and welcome. First time watching live. Hello, good evening. I have been watching your stuff even for like 2-3 years ago. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. That's amazing. I do hope you enjoyed them. I hope I did actually improve considerably versus the last 2 years. I do have some memories. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Hard times. What can I say? Hard times. English is hard. Mopinda to turning at Temenanki here. Looks like Congo did manage to get to 1 turn around Colosseum, while Asa is gonna get... Wait a second, he's getting a holy site here? Whoa! We got Campus finishing up in the northern cities, while he did manage to get more science than Liege. It doesn't seem like he has significantly more. In the base game, yes, but as of the last BBG, I think you get positive favor. Yes, you do get positive favor, if I remember correctly, from the BBG notes. And that is going to be a problem because they already have a lot of Diplo favor. I don't know why people thought this is a good idea, because it just helps people snowball, right? Anyway, it is what it is. To do what do we have to do? Another city has been taken out, and it looks like the units of Vietnam did manage to break Hasaki's defenses next to Cherson and Thessalonica. His units are gonna start chewing through the defenses quite quickly, even though he doesn't have the third range on the artillery corps. Shouldn't be that big of an issue to get close up and personal and start shooting down the walls. We do see France is still trying to scramble with the settlers, trying to send them west side, now he's trying to send them east side. There is a wild cat from Mongolia going over here, and he might actually figure them out. Now we do need to see if also Mongolia is gonna get new units. Yeah, he is, but it's gonna take time to move. He did not go and pillage that city, by the way, on the west. That's a lot of resources left on the table there. I do notice that Chichen Itza has also finished here in the lands of Chak, and 214 culture is going to allow him to get to fascism much faster than Leech. Getting an extra +5 on his side is going to be like gold. Flight coming out next turn, natural history next turn also. We do have him getting a wave of military engineers to start building up more infrastructure if he need be, and of course he does have some oil tiles benefiting from. We will probably see Spain try to do something against him, or maybe not. I don't know, because at the moment it's kind of confusing. We got a few aerodromes here. We do not really have his infrastructure starting to get ready on the east side to do an attack on Congo, and I'm pretty sure jet bombers are going to be the answer to Congo. The question is how fast he can chew and how fast he can get to them. It's not that easy to get to jet bombers, and of course use them against your opponent. It takes quite a bit of time and preparation to get everything synchronized there. And so we're, what, 3 turns out from the next World Congress? That means 23 turns from the next World Congress, when we would predict that Last State Company would win their Diplo victory. That means that's 23 turns for Historia to manage to either take down 1 or 2 players of his opponents, deny the Diplo points in this Congress from England, maybe get something on his side, or no, I think he just needs to lower his opponent right now. It's too late to get something on his side. Anyway, or get a win of his own. Can he get a win of his own? Like, can he get a domination? Can he get all 4 caps? Probably not, right? We're not talking caps here. Like, even if he bought like 4 GDRs, the time they would need to first of all get the gold and second of all get the GTRs to their opponent's capital is probably gonna be higher than 23 turns. Culture, not happening. Space, not happening. It's taking space. It doesn't, like, it's taking space like what, 30 turns, 35 turns from now to get it. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Tambro over here with 13 out of 20, relying on that extra Diplo favor from keeping capitals. We do have so much Diplo favor here. Wait, when did Shutsu get the 400? Oh, he got the Diplo of Liege. I see. Okay, he got a Diplo favor of Liege. France making the long trek west to Spain line, and he'll be safe. Watch this win con here. Spain GDR versus the world. Kind of seems like it. What about the aluminium generation on Ulyss? We got 35 on the Historia, but I don't see all of the let me check out all of the aluminium tiles. I wanted to see what's going on here with Vietnam. Okay, he's doing fine. It's just gonna take time. He needs more artillery corps though. Only 1 artillery doesn't seem like it's enough. Anyway, I guess they're not in a hurry. It's fine. Again, like I said, 23 turns. If they manage to secure the kill on France, it's over. That's gonna be game over. Then they will deny Ulyss the opportunity to even fight for the Diplo if they take out a player. It's very important that France remains alive so Ulyss can get that opportunity to deny. And let's look at the aluminium. What do we have? So first of all, Forbidden City in the city of Valencia. We got no aluminium here, no aluminium here, no. I see a uranium tile though. No aluminium here. No. An oil tile. I gotta say, it's very confusing with all of these science points coming out from Etemenanki. KW, man. And the zoos. He has Etemenanki and zoos. Yeah, and the story is gonna go combined arms. We might see nukes coming out from them, from him, but it's still gonna take time to take all of these cities. Not to mention build everything up. The production, it's good. 645 points. Chuck is on 509, and I do see he's very, very far behind when it comes to the science. Not far behind Leech though. As in, he's above Leech. Hazagi had a bunch of aluminium. Well, I think had is the good word there. Had. Yeah. Where did you see a bunch of aluminium? Wait a second. I don't see a bunch of aluminium. I don't even see a sliver. I see some coal. I see some oil. I see the aluminium. Oh, 2 aluminium tiles. I see it. Got it. Got it. Got it. They got discovered. Yep. Yep. Did he make an airport? TV Villaggio. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Who? If who makes an airport? Looks like the tank corps are taking quite a bit of a beating, attacking into the city center. I believe Vietnam is going to want to take it out with his artilleries. These battleships are not going to be strong enough to... Oh, baby, we got... Oh, my God. 1 experience point necessary. 1 experience point, and this is going to be a level 4 battleship. Still... Oh, it is going to have the ability to attack into Kherson. Wow. He needs to do something to get 1 point. 1 point of experience. Anything. Anything. Spain? Yes, he does have 1 here in Salamanca, 1 here in Las Palmas. I do see a 3rd one in Armagh. This kind of smells to me like jet bombers. I might be wrong. We'll see. Distoria getting nuclear fission in 1 turn, mass media in 3. Looks like Leech is going for synthetic materials. So he's gonna enlist Leech for helicopters and of course attacking units, while he's gonna get to chew through the defenses of Congo with bombers and or bombs, nuclear bombs. We do have Congo putting down aerodromes of his own and getting his own calves out. Chuck is getting his radio. That means advanced flight is not gonna be far away. He does need to get a lot of airports down if he wants a lot of fighters, especially fighting off double production number Spain over him. That's not gonna be easy. We do have Forbidden City in 6 turns in Valencia, and we did pop into the next era. The story is still in a golden. We do have him with Reform the Coinage, getting that 700 juicy gold going for his team. While on the other side, it looks like we got Dark Agers here, quite a few of them. Chuck is gonna be golden with Reform the Coinage. He's 381 points of his own, but I do note the Sambro, Malm, and Expli are all struggling with gold on their side. We're gonna have a pause in just a few seconds here. Hey, we got to 56 likes. Oh my god, thank you so much, YouTube chat. Much appreciated, sirs. Let me actually finish off that and woo. Unbelievable, man. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Lagrange. Okay. Where is it? Oh, me like it. Okay. Bit back.
Yeah, boy. Wow.
Boop, we're back. Let's see how quickly can Spain do this. We do have Victoria managing to get a Diplo. Ma'am did pause. Unstack. Okay, what? Where's the unstack? Here? Probably. Oh, unstacking in Thessalonica. I see. So, Sambro is... Wait, they managed to get everything? He's 18 out of 20? Whoa! 18 out of 20 for Sambro. But they lost all of the Diplo favor points. They gambled that they will make enough Diplo to get those 2 points in the next one. And we'll see. We'll see if they do manage to do it, especially with 2 capitals. Yeah, 18 out of 20. Can Legion restore 2 versus 4 this? Domzi, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's a very good question. We're waiting to see exactly that answer. It feels like there's going to be an attack on Congo here soon, and we do see Congo is managing to get his radio out, but a little bit too late. The bombers and the fighters already have arrived on his borders. We do have him with steel walls, but no anti-air guns, and that is going to be a significant problem. Governor Victor is establishing K-Willa, and of course, maybe he gets the opportunity to get the level 4, the anti-air initiative. Anti-air, what was it? The air defense initiative, actually. Anti-air guns coming out from K-Willa, and Congo, while I do see new calves also coming around from the eastern cities, he did manage to finish the Colosseum for the extra amenities. Kabasa does manage to keep content. The other cities, not all of them getting bonuses. I mean, they can't get to the +3. Very hard for the last company to get that +3. We do have coal power plants coming up here from England. We do need to see if Noble is going to be acquired. Looks like Alan Turing is still craved, and Spain is going to get the points to get it. We might actually see a wave of getting past next turn. I'm pretty sure England is not going to want to acquire Turing. He's going to want to eyeball Noble there for the extra point for his Diplo victory. We do need to see also if Mongolia is going to keep on going through his opponent defenses. Nantes did get settled down, and it looks like these Cav cores are going to get in there and going to start taking down the city's defenses. Amboise is also a city that might be taken, but I do have to point out France kept on going and is moving to the west side here. We got Leech actually shadowing Shun Tzu, so he guarantees his ally is being saved. Also, global warming mitigation, now he's nowhere near that. Yeah, let's go, cockroach diplo. Woohoo! Yeah, not that close to seasteads. No, he's not close to seasteads at all. He's only a 206 science. That's, yeah, never gonna happen. Never gonna happen this time around, this Congress. Hey, wait a second. I just realized we did have actually so many likes over there on YouTube. God, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Let's actually see. Can we push it a little bit more? Can we do it, chat? Can we do it? Team effort over here. Can we get to 70? I think that's the big question. Can we get to 70 likes? Let's see. Yay or nay? Start the poll. Let's click on buttons, chat. Don't forget to leave a comment down below. Thank you. Now we do have Amboise losing its wall defense. Nantes was losing its wall defense. Calais did get settled. How? Whoa. He's gonna chop the ancient walls over there. Shun Tzu just keeping Mongolia on his toes here. Looks like he's also gifted one of his settlers, so we're gonna need to see how quickly he's gonna get cleaned up. I'm pretty sure he got oh my god, he got to settle Montpellier. He was like, oh my god, man, he's taking all my cities. I need to spam B. And yeah, Shun Tzu did it. He got his safety settler. That also announces to the world here that he's going to have an extra city to lose there. We do have Congo getting all of his tank cores here to the west side. Still not enough damage from Spain to actually focus down the tank cores of Congo and take them out. We do have the anti-air guns soon coming out of the cities of Spain, and he will try to put up a fierce defense against Spain. That's why I mentioned jet bombers. I'm pretty sure Distoria is going to need those if he actually wants to punch through Congo's defenses, through the anti-air gun defenses. Drop the like. Thank you so much, Moonthrive. Much appreciated, sir. We're getting closer. We're on 58, 61 right now. We're getting very close. Yeah, let's go. Money. Yeah, TV Villager. Money. Let's go. Yeah. If he can get Alfred Noble, I mean Noble he will probably get. Oh, let me see. Did he get it? He got it. One Diplo victory point. Okay, he got it. He's on 19 out of 20, or he will be on 19 out of 20. They managed to actually roll that, so he's just 1 point away from securing the Diplo victory on his team side. Wait, can they take? I think they can take Byzantium down, no? Byzantium doesn't have a safety settler. Oh my god, can you imagine Hazagi is actually gonna die faster than France, which basically died in classical era? Wow, Byzantium, man, you need to get something done. Wait. Oh, Persian helicopters moving to the west side. They're gonna try to liberate the city of Paris. I do have to mention that city does have steel walls right now with a cap core inside of it. It's not gonna be easy even with a helicopter to attack into the city's borders and take it back. He's gonna need not only a lot of strength from these helicopters to attack into the city center, but also maybe some artilleries. Now we do see Persia is pillaging all of the tiles here of Mongolia, trying to get that advantage back on his side. He's down to 200 production, while Chuck did jump up to 588. Now I think all of these cities are starting to roost here. We did have him plant a lot of cities in the north, and now all of them are starting to get productive. That means he's gonna get more science and more, of course, every one of his stats are gonna be higher here. Did you ever find a skin for a PS5? Okay, no. I mean, oh, you're asking Muzrat, got it. Okay. We have here, you know, so many air guns, so many aerodromes. I'm a bit worried about what Persia is doing to Mongolia. That's a lot of pillages that Persia is ripping away from Mongolia. City of France, Calais, pretty sure got spotted. This one, Montpellier, let's see, do they know about it? They don't know about it. This is a place they do not know about. They don't know about a lot of stuff. Like, look at this, all of this north is unknown for Last Company. They know about these two cities, which they're gonna take care of. I'm pretty sure the Vietnamese tanks are gonna finish them off. Kherson is also gonna die. Unfortunately, this battleship fleet never actually got the promotion for the fourth one. He's still on 89 out of 90 points to get the level 4. What England should do is spam projects to try and secure Noble plus Seastead. Okay. I mean, he got Noble, but Seasteads, I don't think he can get it. Honestly, I don't think he can. As in, I don't think he can get enough science to get to that level quickly enough before the next World Congress. It's only 17 turns. And in 17 turns, there is a possibility that Byzantium is gonna fall altogether to Vietnam attack. We got helicopters moving in, we got artillery cores, just one. That's the problem. I think that's the stopper. He only has like 2 artillery pieces. You would need more. Okay, let's see southeast. Okay, can Persia move forward? Can he get somewhere in the deep end? No, Vietnam has the same strength. It's not gonna be easy to go there. North, maybe in Mongolia's other territory, but to be honest, I don't think they care that much about Mongolia here unless he full dies, which is not gonna happen that fast. I'm a bit surprised that we didn't have Spain deploying all of his units towards the southeast. Yes, he kind of needs to trade punches with Czech directly, but it would have been much easier to take out Mongolia altogether from the game than Czech altogether from the game. So, and especially since it is time sensitive project, it seems like he would have needed to target over there Mongolia rather than Congo. Anyway, we'll see. We got 2 turns Forbidden City. We got a settler coming out from Madrid. I do see him getting guidance systems, and mobilization is coming out in 3 turns. While Congo did manage to get his fighters with anti-air guns here, it looks like he's gonna put up a serious defense against his opponent, while he's also gonna get the opportunity to kill off these Spanish fighters before they get too many of them. Not to mention deal the damage against the Persian tanks and artilleries. These artilleries are not strong enough to withstand the attacks, multiple attacks from the fighters. Campus research projects coming in. Did we have a general being picked up? Oh, Einstein by Mongolia. He denied Einstein. Very nice. He denied Einstein. Still no. Oh, he did pick up the general. Who did manage to get generals? So we had Vietnam, Napoleon, Rani on Persia, on Liege, Jose on Congo, and Dandara on Byzantium. Okay, so we don't have Vietnam over here with one. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate for Vietnam. It is what it is. Not to mention for Mongolia. Okay, we need Malm's tank to take out the city of Calais here. It's gonna take a while to take one down. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to move his units toward Nicaea, he still needs to finish the job. It takes him so long to actually do the damage against the city of Kherson. So long. This is unbelievable. Definitely needs a lot more artilleries there. A lot more. Like 3 more or something. 3 more cores. And yeah, you can see that Congo is gonna target attack these artilleries to take them away, take that ability away of Persia pushing in. Still no activation from England on Noble. Noble is here, ready to activate if need be. And I do see he's starting to get some tanks on the west side. Okay. Campus research projects. Campus research projects. He wants to get those points as quickly as possible. It's gonna take a long time though. It's gonna take quite a long time to get to Seastead. I mean, you know, we do have 700 science on the story and he shouldn't be that far away from getting GDRs, but he only has 16 more turns until the next World Congress. That's when he's probably gonna be defeated in the World Congress, or Team Ulyss is gonna be defeated. We got Chuck on fascism coming up in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he's managing to defend the initial attack of both of his strong neighbors, Spain and Cyrus. While I do notice he is taking some hits on his tank cores, well, it looks like he's gonna start repairing them soon with more fighters that are going to join the front line on the west side. He should be fine, and I say more fighters and I don't see more fighters, so I don't know, maybe I'm confused over here. We only got 2 fighters deployed on Cape Willa and 1 jet fighter from Spain deployed in Sparta. What is England at right now? What? Oh, you mean what? How many points? He's 18, but he could get 19. As in Noble is not activated. Okay, so many cuirassiers coming in. I do see Persia does have problems actually liberating the city. This is also gonna be very dangerous. These are so many points, 200 points of Diplo favor for Persia. This is gonna be important if they do want to deny that. Can they get everything though? They might be able to get everything. Look at France managing to get 483 points. They might get everything. All of the... well, actually, wait a second. He's gonna vote with them, isn't he? He's gonna need to try. He's gonna need to vote with them, and he could get 1 point from voting against himself, right? If he manages to nail the other ones. Anyway, we'll see. That's a lot of Diplo on Ulyss. A lot of Diplo. They have the chance, to be honest, of denying this Diplo victory. There is a chance, a sliver of light at the end of the tunnel. Well, if they manage to keep their boys alive, and that's a big if. Kherson has been taken. Malm is gonna start working on Thessalonica, Edessa, and Nicaea. We don't have settlers coming up from Byzantium, and yes, there is a city here, Montpellier, which by the looks of it is gonna be safe, which is gonna get another settler moving to the west side. But where is Byzantium gonna go? Wait, is actually Mongolia gonna feed a Cav Corps to the tanks of Nicaea? Oh lol. Anyway, We do have Vietnam needing to move and take Thessalonica soon. He definitely needs those artilleries. I'm so sad we don't see more artilleries here. Like 2 more artilleries would have helped out so much, man. Take over the cities of Byzantium. So much. This would have been so much faster. Maybe he didn't get the opportunity. It is what it is. Voting against yourself but winning the other 2 is a +1 net. Yep, exactly. Hey, we're coming in. 63 likes. Let's go. 7 more likes and we're getting that 3rd benchmark going. Can you imagine? Wow, 70 likes. Amazing. Amazing. Don't forget to leave a comment down below. We do have a lot of campus research projects coming out from Chuck. He's on 400 science at the moment, and as you can see, it's going to help him get through these technologies much faster. Compos is coming out next turn from him. He's going to get... wait a second. Is he actually going to want to get modern armors? Interesting. He did get fascism, which is going to give him an extra +5 against Persia. Even if he doesn't have enough strength to punch through the opposing units, it's fine. He will have so much strength to defend himself, and this is going to pose a serious issue to Spain. Again, no jet bombers coming out from Spain. It looks like Distoria is gonna go for GDRs, and I do see ideology coming up in 410s. You will need to buy them out and or build them, and I do see they do have enough gold for 1 1800 plus 1600 plus the gold next turn. That should be enough gold for 1 GDR. That's gonna start causing issues over here in Congo's territory. That GDR should be should be strong enough to start chewing through Congo. But the problem is, again, even if he starts chewing through Congo, can he take him out entirely? And is he gonna choose to go Congo or Mongolia? Lyon did get liberated. That's another 100 Diplo favor available for Liege to give away to his ally, and he's gonna start working on the city of Paris. First of all, ripping away those tiles and then going towards the city center. There's another 100 Diplo favor points available for him to get from Singapore. That's gonna probably be a bit too much Diplo favor on his side. Now we do have Mongolia also getting the city of Calais soon, and I do see Vietnam did upgrade into modern armor cores. That's probably gonna be it, right? He won't build any more modern armor cores, because come on, let's be real about this, that takes so much production. We do have him, yes, with a lot of strength, and yes, he could do quite a bit of damage here. Wow, wait, do I see this correctly? Tank of Byzantium is much stronger than modern armor core of Vietnam. Wow, modern armor core just dying. Imagine that, how it would look in real life. Basically, imagine Abrams dying to, I don't know, what were those early tanks, something. Anyway, Calais got taken away. Shermans, dying to Shermans. Can you imagine dying to Shermans? The last company has had these small misses where a little more would tip the scale permanently, but as we expected to have more information than the players. That's true, Genghis Khan, definitely. A bear dying to Human. Kid, good evening, sir. Why do people keep building modern armors? I don't know, man. Best you can do until GDRs other than planes. Well, let's see if he can actually do them. Can he get the GDRs? Are they bought? Did he buy one? He's getting them built. Wait, hard built? He's not buying them? No. He needs to buy them. He needs them now. Like, right meow. Like 5 more turns from Zaragoza to get out, and another 5 more turns to get to the borders of Congo. Or let's say 3 turns. It's like, what, 8 turns in total? And we only have like maybe 13 turns in total, right? Yeah, 13 turns until the next World Congress. Giving him like maybe, what, a few turns to finish? That's a problem. That's a big problem. Like 5 turns to get this going is not going to be enough. How is he going to take the whole empire of Congo in 5 turns? Anyway, we'll see. Maybe they are banking on the fact that they will manage to win the next World Congress, slowing down, denying the opportunity of Age of Empire, of Age of Steam to getting the Diplo victory. If that happens, they will get the opportunity to just spread all over the map and get the capitals of their opponents with the GDRs. Of course, having so much of an advantage in the science with 20,000 points of science on the Historia, Chuck is only on 10,000. Imagine that he has double the amount of science acquired in the game than Chuck. The Historia 62 techs, we got Chuck on 51 techs. But it is a time problem, a very big time problem. Congo did get the upgrade button for the modern armors. I do see Congo, nanotechnology in 2 turns, suffrage in 3. We do have also the Historia discovering ideology in 3 turns. He's not that far away from getting his own fascism, but it's gonna take a while, and it does look like he's again gonna only have it for a few turns until the next Congress is gonna come out. They also need to finish the deal here on Thessalonica, and it does look like Vietnam is taking his good old time to take out his opponent. We do have some support help coming out from England, and it does seem like there's more and more pressure building up on the Byzantine cities. Unfortunately, it's kind of bad pressure. Like helicopters and tanks are not gonna chew through 80 plus or 90 plus garrison strength cities. He's gonna need artilleries and a lot of them, and he's not building any of them. That's the problem I see. No artilleries from either side. Like neither is England doing them, neither is Vietnam doing them. These cities are just gonna be alive. There's no way they're killing them. Okay. Level 2 spy in Vietnam, that's strong. Do we have anything here? Looks like Congo, Mubanza Congo is left defenseless there. The anti-air guns are gonna go and defend Cape Willa. We do have a jet fighter, a level 2 jet fighter doing massive amounts of damage here. And I do notice there's no anti-air defensive initiative. Air defensive initiative here, okay. Okay. The Historia Cybernetics, Liege Combined Arms. I did not see the Manhattan Project coming out from the cities of Spain, so that's probably not gonna happen. We do have also Mongolia managing to lose that city. Fortunately, he actually took it out entirely. He just raised it to the ground. And now Paris is going to be under attack. Unfortunately, he did move out the Cuirassier Corps or the Cav Corps, I don't know which one, outside of the city of Paris, and that city went down to 60 strength. That is a problem. We do have... oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. The helicopters. There's no more resources here. No more oil for the helicopters. What's going on with the oil? 0.2400. That is a problem. That is a problem. The Historia is gonna need to feed Persia all of his oil per turn, and neither is the Historia benefiting from that much per turn. He doesn't have a lot of encampments put down. He never built his infrastructure for this type of unit, for this type of resource. Leon is liberty, no more Diplo win, kick W. Yeah. Hey, Balbi, good morning, sir. Okay, is Mongolia gonna manage to get through this? So Paris, looks like the helicopters don't have the penalty anymore, the 91 strength, and they are doing massive amounts of damage against Mongolia. He did get the oil from the Historia, split it in half like brothers over there. We do see some Spanish AT crews going to pillage the lands of Mongolia, getting that extra gold. The Historia does have 3,200 gold, and I still don't see him buying out a GDR. We do have a few more jet fighters going towards the southeast. No jet bombers bought either. Nuclear fission coming out next turn from the Historia. Also ideology in 1. Still no project yet, but it's gonna happen. Campus research projects coming out from a lot of cities of Chuck. Seasteads in 3 turns from Chuck. Seasteads in 3 turns from Chuck. Wait a second. That means Sambro is not far away. Nanotechnology in 3 turns. Oh my god, they can get to Seasteads. They can get to Seasteads, guys. And before the next World Congress, he might actually get to see stats before the next World Congress. Sambro 375 science. Let me see. Campus research projects coming out everywhere. He knows this is their chance to get that C-Stats. Did he activate Noble? He did. 19 out of 20. Okay, he did. And I do notice Mongolia did feed one settler to Byzantium. We're gonna need to see if Sambro is gonna take it back. He does need to attack it with 2 units, or maybe Vietnam goes in to take that tank. They also are not managing to take out Thessalonica at the moment. There's not enough damage from either the modern armor corps or the artillery armies to take that city down in good enough time. It will take, like, just with this artillery, if he wants to attack into that city center, it will take like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shots to take out the walls. Really, bro? What? No. He really needs a lot more artillery armies. Okay, what's going on here? Walls are still intact. We don't really have any more attacks. Looks like Persia just focused all of his efforts to take down the city of Paris. So if they do manage to get to C-Stats, oh my god, he's getting it. He's getting it. He's getting it. C-Stats next turn, chopping out projects, getting that extra science going. Yep. Next turn. That's it. Nice move. Yeah, amazing. That is based. Why is C-Stats important? Balbi, C-Stats gives you an extra Diplo victory point. When you discover C-Stats, it gives you an extra Diplo victory point. Look, a Wars 1 Diplo victory point, and he has right now 19 out of 20 Diplo points. If he gets one, he wins, basically. Yeah. Vicky can also pillage campus in Edessa to get to C-Stats faster. I think that's what they're doing, actually, Lord Bowser. I think that's exactly what they're doing, because he got, like, he was 3 tons when I started watching this, and then he went down to 2 tons, and then he went down to 1 ton. He must have pillaged somewhere, something. Yeah, this is why. He's pillaging the campus. He's in Edessa, in Thessalonica. Yeah. This is amazing, by the way. I do really love what he did here. And unbelievable, he's gonna get it so fast. C-Stats, well, not so fast, but anyway. The C-Stats coming out 107. Yeah, based. And I gotta say, this is impressive from Last Day Company going into this CWC Season 9, taking down in the first playoff series Ulyss, and of course sending Ulyss to the lower bracket. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen over there in the next few games. This was a tiebreak game being played out in the playoff stage, because they did manage to get 1 win each, and of course we did a tiebreak game to know who's gonna be top bracket and who's gonna be lower. We do still have a lot of games that, some games that need to played out probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. The players just were quite late on getting the schedules going, and they did focus again a lot on on the weekend. It happens. That's when they had their extra time. Makes sense. We do need to see if we're gonna get the schedules up in time. I'm gonna do my best to adapt as much as I can around this, like get the graphics going and everything, and be as understanding as possible. But I do have to say it will probably be a bit more chaotic than I've gotten used to the schedule. It will take time. We'll see. I do hope you're gonna bear with us. Yeah, and that's the win right there. We did have C-Stats activated on England. Diplomatic victory acquired by Last Day Company, going against their opponents using Age of Steam's ability. Oh my god, to get the Mahabharata Temple Statue of Liberty in the water. We did have also Hazagi picked and torn apart by his opponents. We had France taken out from the game from an early stage, and of course he did manage to actually stay alive with his cities. Yeah, he kept on building cities. Just one more turn. Let me actually say GG to the players. Let's see if we can actually get the post-game chat. Give me a second so I can plug myself in. Just you know, getting the connections over here. Big one. Oof, Diplo victory. Yeah. Is this double? Yes, this is a double elimination bracket. Yes, sir. I'm gonna start updating the CWC website with all of the scores after we get them. I don't really want to put them if the series hasn't hasn't ended. Elephant Guy, much appreciated for the raid, and I do hope you had a wonderful stream. I guess we're gonna see the results soon. If you guys don't know, Elephant Guy did stream the other game. What was it? 250 with COC, if I'm not mistaken. No? I think that one, no? Yeah, I think that one. Yeah. Good game. I hope so. We just finished this one. Diplo victory for Last State Company, 10-107. And I'm still waiting for them to actually get into the same channel, into the post-game chat. They're not moving. Yep. Just waiting. Okay. Some of them are okay. Give me. GG, well played.
GG.
Well. Okay, first question.
It feels very good.
Well, why one artillery, man? Why one artillery?
Because I'm very low production, as you can see. GG.
Heureusement que Hit le temps c'était facile d'accès.
Ouais, et puis vous nous avez guess là sur tous les congrès, même le dernier, donc ça nous met pas bien.
Ouais, pour le coup le dernier, ouais. En fait,
sur le premier vote, vous nous avez guess, et sur le deuxième, vous avez un vote de plus.
Ouais.
Mais j'ai pas... Et si je réfléchis plus, on met juste 0 dans la diplo et juste on vous focus les deux premiers. Et s'il y en a un des deux que vous avez pas, on gagne, je pense.
Et après, je pense qu'on a fait 6 heures. Je pense que le français peut mourir si on joue un peu mieux.
Oui, après, bon, le français, il est jamais censé mourir. Il s'est trompé dans son BO Sun Tzu.
Ah, ça arrive, hein. Mais oui.
Ah, c'est dur, hein.
T'es bien ta game, Disto?
Bah écoute, je suis parti route externe et j'ai pas utilisé beaucoup de gold.
Okay.
On a acheté quelques poneys.
Pas changé.
Des achats de poneys, des achats de guerriers, de tout.
Sinon la game est bien.
So they were asking Distoria how was his game over there.
Je faisais genre 60 GPT et 35, j'envoyais tous les tours.
Ouais, mais j'ai vu que tu faisais beaucoup de gold en vrai.
I think they were talking about how much production he had and how much gold he was making.
Lead aussi l'équipe pour les plans de jeu et tout, mais il y a des moments où j'avais pas le temps de regarder partout, de regarder les landes adverses, les landes alliées.
Ah, t'as quand même bien géré. Hein.
C'était complexe.
Attends, j'étais où quand j'ai vu Azagi sur la petite merde là.
Je suis pas prêt de dormir par contre, hein. J'ai bu 3 cafés.
Well, let's stop here because if they're gonna keep on talking in French, I'm not gonna understand everything, and I'm pretty sure you're not gonna understand everything. But I do want to thank them if they're gonna watch this, and of course tell them GG well played if they're gonna watch this back. I do hope you also enjoyed the stream with me tonight, and I do hope we're reaching that 70. Let's see, did we get to 70? No, we're still at 63. We're getting there, boys. I do hope we're gonna get to 70 on the vote also. I do also want to thank you so much for the subs, for the gifts, for the follows on this channel, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. We will update the schedules soon on my Discord, and you can use ! Discord on Twitch, or you can take a look at the description of the video down below, and you're gonna get that invite to the Discord channel, the Discord server, where my schedule is up, where a lot of other channels are open over there, so we can get some fun going. I do also want to say, if you want to take a look at the votes, you're going to find them on YouTube over there. I do save them, but it takes a little bit of time for the YouTube to process them, and of course I had to add all of the details over there with the chapters and everything, so you can just skip forward to your point of interest. I do hope we're also going to see each other in the next one, and of course don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe over there. Bye.